Alrighty, creatures, we are live, waiting for the show. Um, hmm.
How you feel about watching yourself like back on Ring of Honor?
That would be interesting. We'll see how that goes.
This should be fun.
It hasn't started yet, but I was just watching somebody on YouTube getting their ass tore up.
Oh shit.
Um, so it's these people. I don't know if you probably heard of them, but these people who are supposedly like TikTok famous. They're a
Mm-hmm.
couple named Miss Netta and Charles.
Oh shit.
And somebody came on their live, and when
Mm-hmm.
I say Miss Netta was probably about to be in tears, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And like I was so silent because like this person was literally like she couldn't even. It was horrible. If anybody talked to me like that, I'd be crying.
what's going
Crying.
What's going on, RB? What's going on, Daniel Berry Sports? How are y'all tonight?
Hello, everyone.
It's good, creatures.
Who down there in Ring of Honor is supposed to be playing the play button? We're ready.
And they're not ready yet. They still in the
Ah.
like
Oh,
we
well,
forgot that
what
they
can
forgot
we
to download the video to
what can
upload
we
it.
do but wait? What the fun? It keep taking me back to another. Okay, that's weird. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait and see what happens because it keeps taking me from where it's supposed to play and
Mm-hmm.
then taking me somewhere else, but it's still not playing. So, like I said, we'll see who it is that's gonna be playing that play button over there in AEW.
They still uploading the audio.
Probably, probably. It was nice to see uh Drew McIntyre being messy today.
Oh yeah, then he erased it.
It was Paul Levesque who called and said, "Take that shit down."
Yeah, nah, I loved it. He should have played into it. Fuck that. Give us them ratings. Let us see an angry Phil. That was funny.
Yeah, it's
What you
already
talking?
all over the place.
What you talking about, Mister All This Off? He said, "Leo, you called it. What happened, man?"
What happened now? All right, the show is finally starting now.
Yeah, I see
All
Claudio's
right,
on the show tonight.
go home show for the pay per view tomorrow night.
Who's this dude with the dreads on the marquee? That's all I see is the marquee and dude in the
That's
cowboy
one
hat
of
right now.
Swerve people. And his name is EJ.
Okay,
He's been there before, but I don't. He's not signed. He's not signed.
they got him on a tryout
He's
basis.
good. He's really good. I wouldn't say so. I know he's been doing indies for quite some time. I don't know if he's been signed with another promotion.
Mm-hmm.
But he would like normally come by and do like dark matches and stuff like that. And remember when they had a little weigh in foolishness
Mm-hmm.
with Swerve and Osprey, he was the one of the guys that was there.
It was gonna happen.
Okay, so now they're showing the whole little fiasco with Kyle O'Reilly, Mark Briscoe saving Ishii from the Undisputed Kingdom. You know, it's wrestling. Once in a while, you get attacked. It is what it is. Oh no, they're showing the blood and guts thing. Oh my god! And let me just say it. Oh wait, hold on. He said they released the Amber Rose fight like likely because of her appearance, the Republican thing. Hold on, Mark Briscoe. Wait, they. All right, so they got footage of Mark Briscoe after Blood and Guts. Okay, and here come Mike Bennett walking up to Mark Briscoe.
What is going on from my screen?
Oh, Mike Bennett is telling Mark Briscoe to chill the fuck out with all these matches he's having because you got a family, you got kids, and that's what I said yesterday during the stream. He's talking about there's more important things than the title. And then boom, here come Matt Taven attacking him from behind. Roderick Strong coming from the shadows.
I don't even think that was the worst one, Mr. All Days Off.
He said you might have the world title, but you'll never be Mr. ROH. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I never actually seen that they leaked the fight.
Yeah.
But I did show you that clip though, from some reality show reunion show where that lady did the Claymore on a meeting.
Oh, that shit was funny.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, nah,
that wasn't even do that. That's wild.
I don't know if that was the biggest fight with Amber Rose. Or if Jocelyn had beat somebody, or somebody beat Jocelyn up. I forget what it was. They were slamming her head on the back of the glass. Like, yo, they be getting down on Zeus. That Claymore, no, nothing beat that Claymore though.
Yeah, wild. Perfect aim. Okay, so Undisputed Kingdom back there talking with Lexi Nair. Y'all putting them titles on the line tomorrow night, right? Oh, Paul White. This guy has been on the injuries list since that fiasco match they had.
What about Paul White?
Oh Lord, he said Tony Khan had Tony Khan appointed him board of directors of Ring of Honor. So all y'all people who were saying Paul Whitefoot is out the door, well there it is. It's in the door of Ring of Honor. I'll tell you that.
You think I'm leaving like this after that bump I took? Hell no. You're gonna give me something. He refuses to go back and work under there, man. He's like, you know what Triple H did to me?
Wait, what? They going against? Did he? Hold on.
Any company drive off with my daddy casket, I ain't going back to either.
What? So Undisputed Kingdom versus Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly.
What? For the pay-per-view?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my shit together, so.
Bruv.
All right, I'm good now. Here we go.
Okay, well, here is STP going to the ring. It's actually pretty cool to see them coming down the ring because, you know, based off where I was sitting at, the stage kind of looks a little different.
That stage looked nice for Ring of Honor, man.
I really do like this setup. It's a really nice venue. It really is.
Look at your boy Cheesecake right there. Hey man, you better look. Holla at Cheesecake every week. I'm telling you, by the fourth week, we can be working for look.
By the fourth week, I might be signed. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, by the fourth week, listen. Look, we got we got a whole Ring of Honor thing over there. Listen, y'all have him come on the channel. Like, listen, man, we need jobs. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I'll work security in the back, or you know what I mean. I'll take a bump. I'll take a bump for a job, and I ain't talking about with the coat. I'm talking.
What?
I'm not talking about that kind of bump though.
Okay.
Or a pump's gonna bump. We just talking about. I'll take a wrestling.
Bro.
What's the name? Can come off the top rope. Give me
you know what?
An elbow to the face. I'll do it for the job, man. Tell them come on with it.
Well, our boys, our BCC boys, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta. They got a special place in my heart. Those are my boys right there. They're out here tag team action against Lee Moriarty and Anthony Ogogo.
I think I just saw you.
Anthony Ogogo, if you want to at least make it to the pre-show of All In, you're gonna have to step it up. At least.
All right, where's Tati at? And they're covering you up with the sign.
We'll see. Like I said, if y'all don't see my black ass, y'all see me tomorrow, Saturday for sure.
Oh, they're gonna show you.
All right, the bell has rung.
Unless that was when Mr. All Days Off asked for the feats.
This was after. Definitely after.
You say RB said what's happening, Mr. All Days Off. So they gonna say what's up, RB? Fletcher, Queen Tati, King Leo, what's going on, Fletcher?
Hello.
RB says Fletcher was happening. He said Drew had that legendary pic deleted from Insta and X. Old Phil went immediately crying to Paula Vex off. Hey man, he might not have been. He probably was ready to punch somebody in the face though. Prayers for Larry, just in case.
Oh, but the pictures everywhere. Everybody and their mama got the picture on their phones right now. So
absolutely, it don't
even matter at this point.
That's pick of the week. Yeah, you listen. That's the wrestling moment of the week. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
ain't nothing beating that this week. I know no show, no host, nothing.
What's his name? So earlier Corey Graves had posted about how that chair shot that Jackson Perry had took last night or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then he deleted that. And they've been trending all day, and then boom, here come Drew McIntyre with the Claymore with that picture. and I was just like, oh,
maybe it was a future shot. Pun intended.
Holy shit. And I don't know. It was really interesting because what's his name? Brian Alvarez already coming on social media talking about, oh, I know that chair. That's a shaved down chair. Jackson Perry's all right. I was like, shut the fuck up.
Man, listen. Hey, listen, we seen worse. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case. So I was more concerned with Darby Allin hanging upside down, passing out that day than
for real.
Than Jack Perry
for real
getting hit in the face.
Oh, and that's so interesting too, because that's what I was thinking. Like after I did my review yesterday, I was like, the fire thing, they used that with Jackson Perry before in the Anarchy in the Arena match. What they probably should have did, which I don't know if they would have approved this, but what if they had Jackson Perry hanging upside down and all the team AEW just keep giving him super kicks until he gives up? That's what I was thinking.
That would have been beautiful.
That's what I was thinking. And I don't know. I don't know if they would have did that, but
give me a drive-by. Cool. Let Swerve stay in the ring, give him a drive-by while he was chained to the gate. That would have been
bro, and then Swerve and Hangman being gone and not even an update, nothing. Wild.
Man. Everybody's still wondering where they at. I saw somebody say that Hangman wanted them all to himself.
Well, I would too. Why not?
Hangman is a vampire now. He's like, man, look, let me just get another taste. Let me get another taste, brother.
Oh, we got Claudio Castagnoli in the ring. Damn, he looks so good. Lord have mercy.
Good evening, Ballet. She says, good evening, Queen.
Hi, Ballet Dancer. What's going on?
Leo, what's going on, Ballet? Fletcher says, hey to Ballet as well. Ballet says, I'm doing great, Robert. Hi, Fletcher. Fletcher says, Darby doing the Royal Rampage after that wild match is nuts.
He's in it? Oh, God.
Oh, so this is for the is this for the Dynamite Diamond Ring, or is this?
No, it's winner faces Swerve at Grand Slam.
Oh,
when is Grand Slam? When is that? Is that before pay-per-view or after pay-per-view?
It's before Full Gear, right?
That's way far back out. It's something that I just can't remember right now. I don't know why I was just thinking like September or something. Or am I wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, Full Gear is November, so
yeah, but we're talking about Grand Slam, the Dynamite Grand Slam.
Yeah.
So whatever that is.
Too many SKUs, too many pay-per-views.
Too many.
Ballet said no sugar candy for Leo. Oh no. No booger sugar. Please. She said the nose. Absolutely not. Let's see. Fletcher says that chair shot was wild, man. Perry was the MVP of that match. Yeah, that was a beautiful chair shot. And they are, I get Corey Graves. He had a flashback, you know what I'm saying? That's all it was. He had a flashback. You know what I mean? He was projecting, but I understand he had a flashback. He wants to see him stick around, but that just shows everybody that hey, even they watch the competition's product. You know what I'm saying? They got friends over there. And for Drew to take that picture, even though it was petty as hell.
What if Drew flew out to whatever the fuck Jackson Perry was at just to be petty and get the picture? That would have been wild.
Listen, man.
That would have been wild.
Listen, he is all in, no Vinny for this. You know what I'm saying? He is 100% all in for this feud with Punk. He's gonna do whatever he can. He understands how many views he getting. I bet you his money is up on his socials. This is how you do it. I tell everybody all of the time. Use your socials. Let's see. RB says, back to your love story, Nurse Tati. Tati cries and gets comforted by Renee Paquette. And Renee says, this is ridiculous. Shouldn't be obligated to anything right now. Fletcher said, probably the best blood and guts match of them all.
I did like last year's. I don't know. I think I probably like last year's more. This year, I think they brought more than all the other ones was a drama that really ended up building towards the pay-per-view, which I could appreciate. So that I think was what was different. But I think last year's, I think I preferred that one. There's a lot of foolishness in that one too.
Okay. Let's see. Just a second. All right.
God, Claudio was so beautiful.
Amanda Talks Wrestling says Claudio. Mr. Audios says subscriber mode only. We're in an exclusive clubhouse like the Judgment Day. Absolutely. Fletcher says I saw the Hangman spot. I watched with Triller TV and it shows Swerve and Hangman through the table outside, and Matt Jackson was like, Hangman, what the fuck? What are you doing? Because he got out of the match.
Right. It was in picture. So that spot happened when we couldn't see what was going on. And I was just like, well, why couldn't y'all just wait until after a picture so everybody can see what was happening?
Let's see. Fletcher also says Castagnoli needs to turn heel on the BCC. No, they just all need to turn heel. They all need to turn heel. We need them to stick together.
Yes, absolutely.
RV says Nurse Tati replies, thanks Renee, I want to go to the hospital with my man Kenny. Renee replies, I'll take you right now. Let's go. Jericho and the Learning Tree await Nurse Tati and Renee in the parking lot. Fletcher says, imagine Michael Cole commentating last night Blood and Guts match. Oh my God, he's gonna burn his ass alive. Heart attack. Meanwhile, he would have been in it. Hey man, as long as it was Coal Mine, Michael Cole, I would have been fine with it. You know what I'm saying? Like for that match, I know people shit on that portion of Michael Cole's career, but that is my favorite. Like I love when he had the Coal Mine. That shit was funny.
Wow.
Fletcher says, imagine all in TNT Championship match, Darby Allin versus Scapegoat in an Inferno match. It can happen. Set your ass on fire.
All right. Yeah, let's go, Claudio.
He saw his daddy for about 5 minutes after that chair shot. And then he can, you know what I'm saying? He talked to him.
Oh my God.
Said, I'm proud of you, son, and sent him back. You know what I'm saying?
Props to Jack not wanting to give up. This is definitely going to be an issue with him in the Elite, that they sort of made him give up.
They did.
Oh my God.
They did. He's going to become his own man. He's still TNT champion. He needs to defend that title, though.
Kyle O'Reilly, Ishii going for the title tomorrow. Not what I was expecting.
That's wild.
But Lee Moriarty got him got Claudio in a sleeper right now.
I forgot you know all the outcomes already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I already know, except for one of these matches that I did not see. Only one match on here I didn't see. Lee Moriarty, if he wins tomorrow, like, that would be great. If he gets a title off of Wheeler, y'all know I love Wheeler Yuta, but it would be nice to see someone else with that title.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to defend it, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Defend these titles, man. Anthony Ogogo. Anthony Ogogo got that Craig David look. Dude, he got a lower back tat.
He has a tramp stamp.
Bruh. Lady bro, what is he doing?
Oh my god. He got a tramp stamp. I don't know what it says.
Oh.
But yes, he got one. But it's great to see Anthony Ogogo teaming up with Lee Moriarty, because we've been needing to see them as a group and how they work as a group, you know?
Yeah.
So
I've been waiting to see him in the ring to see what he was. Oh,
well, now I wonder what it says. There we go. Giant swing from Claudio. Anthony, hold on to your stomach.
Ballet said Renee is part of the story too. Okay. Fletcher says, I don't understand. They're building MJF versus Ospreay, but Pac said he wants the title shot at All In. He says also,
he was supposed to get a title shot, but I don't think wasn't it the international title that Claudio won that match, that 4-way?
Yeah, but it doesn't exist anymore. So how can he get the title shot?
Well, oh yeah, AEW put AEW American Championship. You know that's what I like about MJF. I know other people might not like this, but it's like he's like that kid that always gets his way no matter what. They always bend the rules for him.
Mm-hmm. I enjoyed it.
That title ugly as fuck. I know that.
It is. I can't wait.
Well, we have a little scuffle here with BCC and STP.
Oh yeah, this was the exclusive we got last week, y'all. Remember? I'm waiting for it.
And yeah, Shane Taylor has been losing weight, y'all. I mean, he looks great.
Ozempic Shane.
And there's a knockout to Wheeler Yuta from Shane Taylor. Wow. Dead in the face.
Oh. What's the name of Shane Taylor's finisher?
I don't even. Shit, I'm not sure.
No, we haven't seen it. They always take the L, so we never get to see it anyway.
You know what? You know what?
He should name it the Taylor Made.
Wild.
He should name it the Taylor Made if he don't have a name for it.
So where the hell were the commentators? That's what I've been trying to figure out.
It's baked in.
Oh man, I wasn't paying attention when I watched back Collision, but I didn't see them at all. So I'm like, y'all, where backstage doing commentary or something?
They in Gorilla doing commentary in Gorilla.
Oh hell no. Okay, we got Lexi Nair in the ring.
Oh my god, I had Jack in the Box today for the first time in a minute. Like breaking my diet, my stomach is on fire.
What did you order?
Breakfast sandwich.
Oh, I've never had anything breakfast related from them. Cool.
I don't want nothing else. I still got my milkshake. That's about it.
You should have got the wrap. You should have got the wrap because it kind of like reminds me of the McDonald's snack wrap, which was like one of the best things they ever had on their menu.
Oh my god!
And they got rid of it. I can't believe these motherfuckers would do something like that. How dare y'all take out the snack wrap?
Well, here come the snack wraps right now.
Yes, Queen Aminata and Red Velvet. Damn. Oh, they look so good. Okay.
Damn. You was there though. Did they look this good when you was in the building?
No, this is actually filmed yesterday. Don't you see the 2 rings?
Oh.
The taping
so they
all
still
over
doing
the place.
This shit, man. Come on, man. Come on.
They had time. They had time to do this since Saturday. But damn, they look good.
They do. Okay, so upon reading about Call of Duty like today, or I know it's off subject, they have a fucking wrestling match in the game.
Oh, okay.
They have this 2-on-2 thing, and you fight inside of the wrestling ring.
Oh, this bit. Let's see, you about to get your ass whooped. So she's asking them questions, but she's not letting them answer.
She's a minion.
Lexi about to get hurt.
Yeah, Lexi, get him. Lexi is dope. It's like we don't have time.
She tried it. Well, here comes Athena music. Red Velvet taking the heels off because it's about to go off, it's about to go down. Athena girl with the crutches.
You got Lexi smiling when they started coming out. See? I told you.
And they got a new security guard again this week. What? She's climbing on the security guard back? Oh my god.
Fletcher says, when is the Ring of Honor pay-per-view? That is tomorrow, right?
Yep, tomorrow.
And Ballet is looking at her. She has swirly eyes. RB said, when Nurse Tati and Renee Paquette arrive in the parking lot, they are confronted by none other than the Learning Tree. Chris Jericho says, hi, guys. Tati, he says, hi, guys. Tati, where you going? Nurse Tati, how do you wish to reply?
I would tell Jericho to go home.
Fletcher says, King Leo, if they have a segment telling Pac that the title shot isn't on anyone because the title doesn't exist. I'm telling you, that's going. He says, have your dance saying that to Pac's face. Hey, if y'all watching, I just booked y'all next week so y'all can write Pac off of that match. You know what I'm saying?
That's not right. That ain't right.
That's funny, yo.
I don't think they actually forgot because they did put him on the show last night. I figured they did that just to say, hey, we didn't forget. We got something better going on, but we'll get to you at some point.
Where they get Walmart Javon Evans from? I thought that was Javon Evans for a second in the back.
Oh my God. Athena's new security guard.
The next young OG. He looks like Leo Rush, though. We're going to call him Leo Hush since he's just on security mode.
Oh my God.
Athena's out there, leg strong right now.
She still got that boot on her foot.
That's what I'm saying. We know she don't need it. We saw you wrestle overseas, that motherfucker. Where you was at? Oh, she said you are. I'm watching. No.
Oh, Athena called Queen Aminata and Red Velvet nasty ass lot lizards. It doesn't get worse than that. Lot lizard?
Damn. But hey, that's fucked up. But in her defense,
Billy Starks attacked both the girls.
In her defense, they do got OnlyFans.
Why she got the same? She got the same outfit as Athena. Now Lexi is taking off the boot off of Athena's leg. This is a weak ass little beatdown that they got going on.
The security is helping. Leo Hush is helping.
The security guard is holding her down. Oh my God. That's security guards.
He's only holding one arm though.
The security guard was holding a poor lady down so she can get her ass whooped. This is wrong.
That's why I called him Leo Hush.
That's wild. Oh my God.
Oh.
Well, Lexi about to get her ass whooped too. Oh, never mind.
Lexi took a bump. She ready to take a bump.
Hey, Lexi should have got her ass whooped. Why not?
Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Leg strong.
Okay.
Wow. Yes. Hey, they should have put the boot on Lexi right there since she's limping.
Okay, why she says she can't wait to snatch both of y'all hair weaves all whatever she said. You're going only against Queen Aminata. I don't know why you're talking about both of them. This better not turn into no tag team match. I know that. Oh, okay, it's 1-on-1. Never mind.
Unless both titles are just on the line. I don't know who.
I'm not gonna lie. The build into this pay-per-view, Tony Khan, when if you called me when I said to call me like months ago, this would have been so much better. So much better.
It would have been, but I liked it. This was fun though. You know what I'm saying? The little beat down.
I guess they're having fun.
Henny God said, I remember the snack wrap. What's going on, Henny God?
That's like one of the best things they had at McDonald's.
It was.
Like I used to like not get anything else from McDonald's. The snack wrap. That's where it was at. And then all of a sudden, gone. Now Burger King got something that's like a snack wrap, and really, what it is really is them just putting some fucking nuggets inside of a fucking tortilla.
Oh,
that's all it really is.
That shit is horrible.
Stupid.
Man, look, being on a specific diet, trying to eat when you gotta when you have to find something cheap, and then trying to get something. And listen, like I say, this breakfast sandwich did not digest. Then I had a meeting right afterwards, so it was just like, come on, man.
Well,
Fletcher says, one props I have to give AEW is how they're building Swerve as a champion. I didn't think at all that he would get this big, and if he does get that W at All In, I think he will retire Danielson. That would be great.
Okay. We'll see. I do think he looks great. I actually would prefer for him to keep the title at All In. I don't know if that's the route they're gonna go. It's all about timing, man. I really do wish that Brian had won this title before, like sometime last year before the Okada match or something. Mm-hmm. I think would have probably been a good time for him. But then y'all wasn't ready for it because MJF was champion, and I don't know.
He was doing the Lord's work.
Yes, he was.
Let's see. Oh, the Spanish announce table. Look, he doing the Bernie.
Oh, well, here is the Gates of Agony. Lord have mercy, Bishop Khan. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, we thought you was gonna leave that. What did Miss Olive said? You was gonna leave that seat wet up there, man.
I probably did. Do you see this man? He is gorgeous. Lord have mercy. Yo, this stage, it's just so beautiful. I love how it looks.
Tony should just buy the arena. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, just, hey, bro, let me get that.
I really do like, man, if they would have just bought that place and would just do Ring of Honor from there, my ass would be there every weekend.
You hear that, Tony? Buy it.
He heard that. He's watching. Somebody watching.
Henny guy said I used to I used the snack wrap as a bar back in high school. Oh shit! Oh, when you was rapping, Ballet is laughing. She said, Fletcher says will get him even bigger. Absolutely, no Vinny. Ballet says, hey, Henny God. Ballet says Chris Jared Slowpoke is hanging around. Nurse Tati. Henny God says, hey hun. Ballet says, cheers. RB says, what's happening? Henny God slick. Ballet said, no offense, Athena, but they look cuter than you. They
actually do. They were looking so good tonight.
They were. David Bond said, what's up, King Leo? Hey, sexy Tati.
Hello, David.
RB said, what's happening, David Bond? David says, I always get the steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich at Mickey D's.
Right. They recently brought that back. Remember, that was off the menu for the longest. And they would every once in a while have it for a little bit. And then, you don't see it again. So that's another thing that I think that's probably one of the best things that they have on their menu. I mean, I really try to avoid McDonald's like the plague, but it's you know what? Let me not say that, because Burger King is cheaper than McDonald's at this point.
They all got some cheap shit on the menu. You know what I'm saying? If they can sell,
they do, but there's nothing at McDonald's that's literally under $2.
Yeah, everybody. That's the new standard. Is $2. It's not the 99-cent store no more. It's the $2 stores, the not 1.99 store.
Right. Don't talk about no dollar menu and shit. You don't have anything that's $1 in here.
Where's
they be so stingy just to give you fucking sauce for your nuggets and stuff. Like even they don't want to give you, which is wild to me. I'm like, so You got like a 20 piece, and they only want to give you 2 little sauces. Get out of here.
And they be still. I bet you the employees be still in the sauce too, because they got a new special sauce right now, and I saw when I went in
McDonald's?
there a couple of it's a what is it? It's a Jujutsu Kaisen flavored. So it's an anime Jujutsu Kaisen, and they have like a Jujutsu Kaisen sauce.
Mm. What is it?
I haven't tasted it. They talking about they was out. Like, how y'all gonna be promoting the new sauce and it's gone? It's like when the Szechuan sauce came out. You remember that when Mulan came out, they had the Szechuan sauce.
Yeah.
And they never had it in stock. Like, I used to think our employees were stealing it.
I mean, it's the same thing. They over there saying that they got milkshakes and ice cream, but them shits are never working. So
ants. I always tell everybody, you want to know why? Whenever they say it ain't working, it's the ants. The ants get inside of there, start eating all them cookies and them Skittle and what is it? The Reese's Pieces up. Them ants used to tear ours up. Like they just tell everybody it's down. Like, damn, again, we just had it. Like, y'all just cleaned it out because you got to clean the whole machine out, and it's a whole process. So then they end up not making it.
And people don't want to do it. That's what it is. But Lord have mercy, Bishop Khan is in the ring. I mean, oh God.
Where's the cheerleader?
Cheerleader?
The one that's usually out there with all of the luchadors and shit, cheerleading with his gloves and shit.
Oh, Alex, he doesn't come out with these guys.
Oh, I thought he did.
He don't come out with them. And Helico speaking English for the both of them anyway.
Ooh. That was a hell of a back elbow. They better win this match. Fletcher said they're building this neck injury angle with Danielson just for that deadly house call from Swerve. Oh, that's going to be nasty. That's He's going to retire after that. They're going to start bringing him out once a year like The Undertaker after that. RB says Danielson need to win this need this win. No diss to Swerve. David Bond said, what's up, RB? Calm down, Tati. LOL. When you see Khan, you turn yourself on. Oh, shit. Miss Aldell said Tati leaks. Instead of Nene leaks, Tati. Ballet she said, hey, David. Fletcher says RB, so Danielson takes the W with Hangman costing Swerve the match.
That's what I'm so scared of. I don't know. Like, why not have Hangman want Swerve to keep the title to get it off of him? You know?
RB, I'll find it. Give me a second. When I grab my charger for about for the what's the name? I'm gonna get my charger for the chat thing so I can make sure that I can catch the comment in the chat and approve it. Give me a bit. And then I read it. Ballet says they just brought those bagel sandwiches back over a year ago. It was MIA for years. Fletcher said, if I have Danielson taking the title, they better not do the like Sting and vacate the title. That would make Swerve look like trash. Ballet says, I agree, Fletcher. Ballet says, this is they be taking the kids' meal toys too. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And when the Pokemon stuff be coming out, that's when it happens the most.
Oh, when the Beanie Babies was around, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. Them employees was grabbing all of them. Listen, man, I used to work there. I know. I will give y'all all the McDonald's secrets. You know what I'm saying? Them fries don't be in the bag. They be in a box. And it's just fries, and the burgers, they just be stacked on the top of each other with a box. They figure they can save money by not putting it in plastic. Listen, the sodas come in a big old bag of syrup. All they do is hook it up. You put a hose on it.
I mean, this is the type of stuff that makes you like not want to have any of this shit, you know?
That's why I stopped eating it. After I saw what they did, I used to have to go hook up the like when it, you know how like you go and it starts tasting like seltzer water. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we got to go just hook up a bag of syrup down in the basement.
Gross.
There you go. You go grab a box of syrup. What is this, Coke? Let me put this Coke over here.
Gross. Fletcher, you still on the chat? What is McDonald's like in Portugal? Fletcher probably don't even eat that shit.
And it probably tastes better. They probably use real meat. Ballet says he's a major traitor at Tati. David Bond says Hangman wants to kill Swerve. RB says take your time, brother. I didn't curse, by the way. I know that it could have been just the pepper spray line. Like anything could do it. Byron Cutler says, "Am I getting a feeling that Keith Lee is returning to WWE soon?" I don't know. AEW just I saw some toys today, and I saw Keith Lee in the mix, and I saw you posted it, right, Tati?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw Keith Lee. They had him
I
laid
didn't
out
even
though.
see him in there. I didn't even see. I was looking at the new Jay Lethal figure, and I thought it was so cute. I didn't even realize there was a Keith Lee figure in it.
Oh, you read my comment though, right? And I said, "Why is Keith Lee laid out like that?"
Oh no, I didn't see that. I didn't even see him.
Yeah, when you look at it again, you'll see Keith Lee laid out and like Black Machismo standing over him.
Oh, wait, hold on now, because I didn't get the tea. Guess who was on Chris Van Vliet show today?
Who? Tony?
Scorpio Sky.
Oh shit!
And the very first thing I saw was about why I haven't been on AEW.
What'd he say?
That's literally, I don't know, bro. That's literally before I went live. Like 2 minutes before. I was like, damn, I don't have time to watch.
Well, if they give us 45 minutes of funk again, and we'll go over and watch it real quick and check the clip out, and then we can all talk about it as a family in the chat.
It is so interesting.
Did they just do a double atomic drop for the finisher? Was that a double atomic drop?
They're so good. Like I mean, why aren't they going against the Undisputed Kingdom?
Was he looking at you right there, Tati?
I wish he was.
I mean, you was looking at, that's on your side of the ring, ain't it?
No, I'm on like a little bit more to the side.
Okay.
Okay, Jay White. They're showing Jay White, and Jay White, Lord have mercy too. Them abs.
Yeah, you should have told him to come over there, man. Hey, listen, yo, Bishop Khan.
If only. If only. And then guess what? They don't add Diamante versus what's her name? What's homegirl? Layla Hirsch again for the pay-per-view in the Texas Death Match. I'm over it.
That's wild.
I'm over it.
Oh,
they're having a match together like every other week.
Layla Hirsch again, huh?
Yeah, I'm over it.
Little Baszler. Let's see. Fletcher says that backstage beatdown by UK to Briscoe was just fire. RB says, King Leo, you should freestyle one of these live streams. RB, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know why I don't freestyle? My brother-in-law made me stop. And he said, don't freestyle. He said, you can't make no money off of freestyling. He said, because he said, what I want you to do is all that shit you just rapped was great, but go back in the booth and say the same thing over again. And I couldn't, you know what I mean? It just made no sense. He said, write your music. He made even Kendrick stop freestyling. So we both stopped around that time. Ballet said, I heard about the sodas. She said they do the same thing with the milkshakes. Yeah, man. Fletcher says, Tati, that would be fire. Imagine Hangman showing up in the match and everyone thinking he's striking Swerve, but he strikes Danielson because he wants Swerve with the title. That would be wild, Tati.
Yeah.
RB says, YouTube need an investigation. They do. They are investigating. That's what's going on. They need to stay out of people's business, out of wrestling business. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Artis also said, I saw the Scorpio side CVV. What'd he say? How you gonna say that and then don't tell us what he said? Give us a summary.
For real.
Tati waiting with the tea. She over there.
That's
got
what
her
I keep
spoon ready
saying.
right
Like
now.
they dropping these episodes every day. Like, do y'all think that's like a bad thing to literally have content like this every day? You know, like I don't know. Like if it was me, maybe like twice a week. I probably would do like twice a week because like at some point where it just seemed like you're gonna run out of wrestlers. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like you're literally interviewing everybody in their mamas. So, and then cutie referee Brandon, I see you. Oh my god, I had got a picture of Brandon, and I was like, let me stalk. I'll probably look like a stalker right now.
Hey man, listen, stalk away. That's what you're here for. They want you to. They want you. They just don't want us doing it. They don't want the guys doing it. Be up there. Like,
you never hear anybody. You never hear nobody shouting out for the refs and shit like that. But Brandon, he's cute.
That's what I'm saying. They want to know that they got fans too. I'm telling you, listen, by the time they see you by the fourth week, you should have Brandon and Cheesecake aligned with you by then. Like, look, Tony, look, man, she look, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to come. We need to bring her in.
Okay, so now we have John Cruz versus EJ Nduka. He's the one I was telling you about. He was with Swerve that night for that little stupid weigh-in that they did, which is so weird. I was like, this is not boxing. We don't do that here. And then like EJ is like 3 times bigger than John, like 2 feet taller than 2.
Oh, but Slimmy.
Oh my god!
I got one for everybody.
I wasn't thinking that, but interesting.
Him and Queen Aminata better they better become a team soon.
He has a really great look, great physique.
He looks like he's champion.
We'll see what they do with him.
He looks like he looked championship ready. Some kind of.
I'm not gonna lie. From the back, he kind of reminds me of Trick, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like the height and everything he does.
He's taller than Trick though.
That's what I was about to say. I think he is.
He like Titus O'Neil height, but he has a better build than Titus O'Neil.
Oh yeah. That isn't even in the ring, so it doesn't even matter.
Better look, no Vinny. Yeah, I'm
all right. He's just manhandling John at this point.
Yeah,
John ain't winning this. John, you might as well just roll out the ring, go home.
His hand is kind of. Watch out, bro. He's just tossing John around the ring. John can't catch a break.
He's great too. John is a great wrestler, but they use him as enhancement talent. So, you know how that goes.
Look at us not calling people jobbers no more.
Yes, we're careful with our words now.
We're evolving. Ballet said, abs or no abs, the bishop is a traitor. Oh. David Bond said, I agree, Tati. I'm over it too.
Mm-hmm. Over it.
Come on, Booker G. I'm telling you, he gets so many elements of different wrestlers. I'm looking at the tights. I'm seeing the flames and shit. Do the booking.
Oh, okay. John give him a nice chop.
Yeah, they booking him like Obafemi. This is their answer for Obafemi.
Well, damn.
Damn.
He looks great.
He does.
The last time I seen him, it was at one of the shows that I've been to. And he was doing a dark match. I think it was for the Dynamite or something. And he ended up taking a loss, but he didn't look this good to me. Lord have mercy.
You see old girl that was in the corner? That was supposed to be you with Bishop Khan. You saw her, how she's over there dancing for him?
I'll be ready. I'll be ready, y'all.
He pointed at her and everything. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to catch on camera. Oh, hit these fools, though. Look.
Oh, Death Report's on there. Mansoor and Mason gonna be at the pay-per-view.
Yeah. They said it, they said that like a couple weeks ago, I think.
Well, I don't think they ever said that when they're gonna be on the show. Oh, okay. And then something else that I was supposed to announce, and I forgot to screenshot it too. CMLL is doing a tournament. They got wrestlers from New Japan. They got wrestlers from AEW and all this stuff. And Mansoor's in it, representing AEW. Let me get that list out.
MXM collection. That's like a Strange commercial.
So this have to be. Let me see.
I was gonna say, didn't she have this shit on last week?
I am looking for to tell you who all is in there.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should have saved them.
Shane Taylor. Say representing Shane Taylor promotion, Shane Taylor.
All right, let's see. And I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like, I'm sitting here doing this with y'all, and my suitcase is empty.
Oh shit.
Empty. Absolutely empty.
We still waiting on that synopsis, Mr. All Days Off. We need the clip, bro.
Yes, Mr. All Days Off. What did Scorpio Sky say? And then Ricky Starks done posted something an hour ago. Lord have mercy, damn! Oh my God.
He always get him going. Why he be posting stuff on Thursdays?
Thirsty Thursdays. I'm thirsty. All right, I'm trying to look up these things because MJF's supposed to be over there. Mm-hmm. I thought it was yesterday, but I think they said next Friday.
Okay.
I think it's next Friday. And they said who he was going against, and I can't remember. Y'all, I need to be paying attention.
This man is still here, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Let's go, Lio Rush.
Okay, let me see. I see some people so far. Mansoor going to be over there. Mm-hmm. He's representing AEW. Claudio's representing AEW over there too. Where the whole list? That's supposed to, that's for August 23rd. Oh, Atlantis, that's not good.
Atlantis Junior. Not Junior, but Junior.
Hold on, but that's interesting because those people All In is what, the 24th?
No, today's the 25th.
No, All In.
Oh, yeah.
This tournament that they talking about is August 23rd. So these people are probably not gonna make it. You remember Claudio Castagnoli's already have not even been said to be in All In at all. So he's gonna be doing something at least, just not with AEW. Now I wish I saved that post. But we do have tag team action. We have Atlantis Jr. and Lio Rush versus Johnny TV and Shane Taylor. And now he's stopping to kiss his wife. Gross.
He can't kiss his girl now.
And to that cat that lives outside my window that sound like he's getting some. I'm not liking this. Oh man.
Not the cat getting some.
Bro, I literally was sleeping with like one eye open, like, damn, this bitch is getting it. You know?
Cat had all nighter.
I was not happy.
That's Mrs. All Days Off.
Oh my God. Not good.
She had time last night.
Too much time.
Oh, we can't see y'all. We can't see our reactions. That's why I like to be able to see people at ringside. I'm not even going front.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I want to see y'all reactions. They be talking about, oh, she's overreacting. We can't see nobody over here. Let's see. RB says Nurse Tati pepper sprays Jared Slowpoke and Big Bill screams Tati. RB says Jericho then screams police. Ballet says Jared Slowpoke got sprayed at Robert. David Bonds says laugh my ass off. The cat is getting that kitty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think they added Lio Rush to the pay-per-view tomorrow, did they?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a survival match, and they're going for what they're going for. Is it a TV title? Yeah, it's for the TV title. I think Lio Rush is in it. So Tony Khan was at the Comic-Con earlier. And of course, who was sitting right next to Tony Khan? Orange Cassidy. What's new? What's new?
Logan Paul is getting sued by the American Olympic Committee
Oh.
for a prime for a prime bottle. I guess he got an Olympic type prime bottle or something.
Mm-hmm. It's great to have Leo Rush back in AEW.
Absolutely.
Oh, you heard that? Shane Taylor said I hit hard as hell. I bet. Well, at least Atlantis Jr. is showing up to the show. You know, at least. Damn, Leo is so fast.
See a story talking about Malachi Black and Roman Reigns. Did you see that?
What happened with them?
They were saying that Alistair, when he was Alistair Black, when he was new to WWE, he had to clean the locker rooms because he was the new guy around. I guess they were still doing that type of shit. And Roman found out about it, and he said, "I want you to stop cleaning this shit. Like, you've been doing this." He said, "You've been doing this long enough, pretty much." And you know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. Just go out there and kill it every night, man, and you a part of the team.
That's so cute.
Relax.
I would like to see Johnny and Leo one-on-one. That would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be great.
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Okay, okay, I see you back, Mr. All Days Off. He says, Scott. Oh, wait, I'll wait till Tati comes back so she can hear it too. Thank y'all for being here with us again, man. You know what I'm saying? We in chat mode, subscriber mode. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to talk like Pastor Briscoe now. We in subscribe mode, baby. Thank y'all for being here. I'm glad y'all showed up. I've come to like Mark Briscoe a lot. Ooh. All right, Johnny TV, you didn't have to hit Leo Rush in the face like that. Probably didn't knock him, gave him a concussion. You good, bro? All right, all right. I still want to see Blackheart in AEW. They are not giving us that Blackheart like we need to see. All right. Damn, they got Shane Taylor in there with him. Oh, he didn't have to slap Leo Rush in the chest like that. That's black on ghoul violence we don't need. So you want to run down and be a hero. So who are the heels in this match? Oh. All right. I take it won't be as... Oh, no. Johnny TV is teamed up with who? Is he teamed up with Johnny TV? Oh, yeah. He's teamed up with Atlanta Junior. Okay. Yeah, this is a lose-lose situation for him. He said TD Jakes and Creflo Briscoe. That's funny as hell. Creflo Briscoe is hey, that's his new name, bro. Let's go, Leo Rush. It's Creflo Briscoe. I'm here. We saving Dynamite. He be killing me with them promos when he closed his eyes. And then he made them all get together at the end before they match when they was all getting mad at Swerve. They had that little prayer meeting. Everybody bow your heads. We a team. I don't want to see Atlantis Jr. with this title. Yeah, I see your. I see which comment. I see your. What's the name? To the story. I am waiting on Tati to get back before we read it. Mr. Before RB, when she comes back, like I said, I'm gonna grab my. I gotta grab my charger so I can turn my my other my chat computer on. But let's see. Hold on. Yeah, because the phone ain't gonna do it. Everything is needs to be charged for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. I might be able to use this to charge it. Hold on. We might got some action. Give me just a second. I'll grab the charger in just a second as soon as Tati get back. This is the only thing good at Jack in the Box. That's it. Like I said, this is my cheat day. And I ate a horrible meal, but at least I get a milkshake out of it. Johnny TV and STP take the win. Johnny TV got that east side ponytail. Watch Shane Taylor looking at him like that. Why he grabbing his pants like that? Oh, they both on each other's head. He want that title. Shane Taylor ain't friends with nobody.
Alrighty. Where we at?
Did Shane Taylor come by and bark
I can hear you guys, by the way.
Oh, you heard us?
I always have my headphones on.
Oh, we was Mr. All Days Off called Pastor Briscoe, Creflo Briscoe. Picture Creflo Dollar.
Oh my god, he's a fucking crook.
Yeah, we were just
aren't they all?
Mm-hmm. Not more than
where are we with the comments?
Oh, we are a little bit up. We're at RB. Oh, we're actually at. Let's see.
Oh no, Mr. All Days Off.
Yeah. Let's see. He said. Sky said he hurt his knee when he was TNT champ. Healed now, and it's been hard to get back in the AEW rotation with all the talent they have. Basically said he's just waiting till he's used again. He thought he tore his groin, but the doctor said it was his knee. They fixed him up, but just waiting his turn now. He said people backstage come to him as a motivational speaker backstage, and he's trying to bring that to AEW, the character they preview, AEW TV.
Oh,
so basically, But
it was giving Learning Tree vibes, wasn't it? A little bit in a way.
That he might as well wrap that shit up, B. Only because Jericho didn't stole it. He saw it already, and he said, "Nah, I'm taking that, Tony. You might as well, pack that shit up." Because they had. When did the Learning Tree debut, and when did Scorpio Sky cut that promo?
I think it was around the same time, but I can't be certain which is before. Oh, that mask is so pretty. And Abaddon, Lord have mercy. Y'all go on and subscribe to Abaddon's Patreon.
Hey, I've been seeing a lot of black wrestling pages posting Abaddon now. They seen the real Abaddon out of gear. Why old girl looks scared? I ain't never seen a scary ass wrestler like that.
Oh, okay. So All In is August 25th. Okay.
I look like that luchador mask they got for one of the wrestlers in Call of Duty, or one of the players. It's crazy how they made it wrestling centric. Hold on, interesting. RB said, Nurse Tati pepper sprays Jericho poke. Big Bill screams Tati. Jericho then screams police. Let's see. Then he says, Nurse Tati and Renee attempt to get in the car, and Jared Slopo screams, "Police! Renee's stealing my nurse, and my nurse is getting kidnapped." The police run towards Thelma and Louise. Renee gives Tati the keys and tell her to run.
Oh.
So All Days Off is laughing. He said, TD Jakes and Creflo Briscoe. Ballet is laughing at Mr. All Days Off. RB said, "You see my comment?" Yes, I did. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. RB said, "Gotcha," because I'm going to go get my charger in a second. RB says, "I wonder if Tony Khan trying to buy YouTube." Hey, man, you never know.
You never know.
I doubt it, though. But then again, you never know. Now, Shad Khan, it would benefit him to buy it. And just turn that whole shit into the Jaguars.
All of their they're not for sale.
Them offices down there, them YouTube offices, they got at least 3 of them in LA. Harvey said, "Is No Chill coming through tomorrow?" I believe so, but don't hold him to it because they've been making him work extra hours. This is why you haven't seen him yet. Ballet said Jared Slowpoke is calling out for the police to help him. Miss Audio said Jericho Shang Tsung, that gimmick from Scorpio. You stupid. Oh man, you know Shang Tsung is.
Right? Why is he scared of her?
I don't know.
Well, Abaddon takes the win. Bryce is over there scared.
He says she's a scary person. Well, we made it through the hour of power. It is.
I was literally about to say that. I was like, "Oh, okay, a little over an hour show. Okay."
Yeah, was that the last match, or are we still going?
I think there's one more left. Oh yes, there's definitely one more left.
UK Mania is on the way.
They still got Adam Copeland on the cover of that little poster.
I mean, shit, they still got Jay Cargill and CM Punk on the cover of Fight Forever. So,
I mean, well, what we gonna do about that?
They still in the game. Cody Rhodes is in it. Actually, you can. It's his version in that game is better than the one in WWE 2K as far as the music.
Oh, here's the Iron Savages. Nick Camarado, which I don't know why he's in that group. Why isn't he with the preacher guy anymore? I don't know. Anthony Henry also there too. He is so cute.
Bulk Bronson is matching with wait a minute. It's 5 of them. Hold on.
Yes, Nick Camarado there. Anthony Henry all over there. Y'all know JD Drake is injured. Which is crazy because as soon as Anthony Henry gets back, they have like 1 or 2 matches together, then boom, JD's injured.
He got hurt on the show 2 weeks ago, right?
JD, that was a while ago. It was on Collision, like maybe a month ago. Oh, Commander. Oh.
She said Commander. You didn't pull your camera out when Commander came out?
No.
You know you supposed to get a picture for ballet.
I got her picture.
You did. You gave her Nick Wayne's ass.
Yes, Nick Wayne. That's right.
You gave her the Shawn Michael shorts. The Shawn Michael shorts.
Okay, so this is not the main event. There's one more after this. I forgot.
Okay, so we getting an hour and a half.
Hour and change, I guess.
It's Top
Flight. Oh, Lord have mercy. And Action Andretti, he not bad. He not bad looking up close. Mm-hmm. And then here we got Fuego del Sol. Now you can't really hear the crowd, but when he came out, everybody was losing their minds.
For Fuego del Sol?
Everybody was losing their minds. Yes.
Oh yeah, because he just got back, right?
He hasn't been there in maybe a year.
Yeah.
Maybe a year.
Did he get hurt or was it a contractual thing?
They decided we ain't resigning. Oh, yeah, so that's just what it was.
Oh yeah, I do remember that because he was on his channel. He was crying on his channel. He was over there like Bro. Oh my God, I used to watch it every day. Just every time he goes live, I guess I'm back. They didn't want to resign me, and I don't understand. And like, man,
no, bro, you understand. You know what it was. But I don't think. I mean, I'm guessing that this is just for the match or whatever. But this is a good thing too, because now it looks like AEW don't have issues making amends with people. You know what I mean? Like Leo Rush, Fuego, whoever else I'm missing. Who knows? Big Swole. Who knows? Right?
Oh, Big Swole ain't going back.
Well, that's
the one I don't see happening.
You never know. We'll see.
I mean, that day, them checks talk. You know what I'm saying? When that rent
due, does.
When that rent due,
it does.
When that rent,
you get everybody cheering for Fuego. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, it's Texas. Half them niggas up there is Mexican anyway. So, yeah.
When rent is due, it'll turn you around and like, you know what? Let me go ahead and hey Tony, look, I'm sorry about what I said, bro. A lot of people they put in this match. Let's put half the roster on a match, please.
Right, because they're not gonna be on the pay-per-view anyway. This is what I'm saying. Top Flight of all people. Not on no pay-per-view. They're not doing anything. I don't like it.
Like, what is it? Why aren't we being used? You guys,
you know, you see, like, there's teams out there, and it's just like, you know, the 6-man tag titles, they look like it's gone because they took it off the roster. So that's just not happening. So if they want to do trio stuff with Action Andretti, then all that shit's gonna be on AEW. And let me just say this: taking pictures of wrestlers moving is a bitch.
You gotta be ready.
It's a bitch. Because like you get a few really good shots because they're moving so quickly.
Man, I'm telling you, I was telling my boy, get your camera ready. Get your camera ready. He's like, what for? I'm like, man, a spot coming.
Yep, you gotta know when the spots are coming. You gotta balance your phone or your camera and shit. I brought my camera, but I took a picture with my camera, but I didn't bring whatever that little stick that holds it or whatever. I didn't bring that. I'm definitely bringing that.
Oh, definitely. You have a the one that does the balance, or do you have just the
just the balance. I have it, but I didn't think of it. I was just like, you know, I'm close, so I don't have to really worry too much. But I was like, it was hard trying to, like, you're enjoying the show, trying to stay focused, but also taking pictures at the same time. And I was just like, too many of them are like coming out blurry. So I'll be ready.
You got a new phone, right?
No, I still have the same phone, the same iPhone.
Okay.
The iPhone 10, I think, X or whatever.
Yes.
That's the problem. That's the problem. This is what I'm saying.
That's the problem.
Your camera. Look, I don't mind I really don't mind. I've had my phone since 2021.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. It ain't broken. It make phone calls. I was able to zoom in on Brandon. I'm good.
You sound like somebody grandparent right now. Like, it ain't broken. It make phone calls, don't it?
Yes, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
That's all
so
that
funny,
matters. I know at some point I'm just gonna have to get something else, but for now it's okay. And as long as I bring my camera, I know I'm good. What I was really upset though was I had those little power banks.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, even though I charged it, like it literally did nothing. It barely charged my phone, and I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't even believe it. So I ended up buying another one.
So, oh man, let's see. Let me go back to the comments. Where we at? We up there. Okay. Oh yeah, no, we got down. We are at Miss All Days Off saying Shang Tsung, that gimmick from Scorpio. You know Shang Tsung gets Mortal Kombat, right? When I can transform Tati.
Probably if I see it, I probably know.
Yeah, he transformed. So he said Jericho transformed into Scorpio Sky's character. RB said the police arrest Renee Paquette and interrogate her and ask Renee, where is Tati? Meanwhile, Nurse Tati makes it to the hospital to see Kenny Omega. Miss Aldisov said, wait, I just realized Tati is going back to another show. Wear bright clothes, preferably construction cone orange. Holy shit.
It's not happening.
Trying to have her out there with the cheese, with the cheese fit on, bro. With the
it's funny because somebody in the comments said, wear purple next time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try that. I just want like a whole bunch of stuff, and everything is some variation of black.
You gotta have that print shit on. You gotta wear some prints, some prints.
I'll see what I can do about the purple.
Trying to find a purple rain jacket. You know what I'm saying? Look for a purple rain jacket with the little shit on it, glitter in the front. Like there she go.
Oh my god!
They're gonna show you on camera too. Look at it. She got that shit on. RB says, Nurse Tati screams, Kenny! She is stopped by none other than Christian Cage in the patriarchy. Christian Cage screams, Nurse Tati, you're gonna marry me here and now. In Kenny Omega hospital room with Kenny Omega present. Nurse Tati stuffs at the patriarchy.
Who officiating the wedding though? Because that matters.
Creflo Briscoe, Pastor Briscoe.
No, thank you.
I'm marrying y'all.
Could you imagine Mark Briscoe just being so loud and screaming and shit? And it's just like, hey, this is supposed to be a joyous moment.
They getting married. I'm marrying these two tonight. We're doing it tonight on Collision. RB said, Christian Cage screams. Oh, wait a minute. No. Mr. All Days Off says thrift store Tati. Oh, man. David Bond said, which version of Shang Tsung of Abaddon? David Bond said, I got the 13. Mr. All Days Off says, make sure you bring your caramel candies and strawberry wrap candies too.
Oh, he tried it.
Shit.
He tried it.
Not the hard church candies, the hard ones.
He tried it.
They just bring the dish.
Why am I the only person? I mean, I know we all wonder, like, where did our grandmas get them candies from? Because, like, here I am in my 30s, and I don't even know where to get these stuff from.
That shit don't exist. They got that shit from stores that's closed now that don't exist no more and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the original, like thrifties and shit. They used to be around. Newberries and fucking all them old school stores. But David Bond says sexy time wearing Judgment Day colors. Oh, he with it. He like, hey, listen, get out there with the Judgment Day shit on. Find Damien's jacket.
Damn, man. Now I gotta really like get in that closet.
Now don't dress like the Judgment Day. Then Tony gonna be like, no, so you can't wear this. You have any WWE apparel on under there? No, we're not doing it. Not here in this
me? I would never do that. Wear WWE stuff at an AEW show? Never that.
And you can't wear none of the wrestlers they got beef with. So I don't even know if they're gonna let you in with a Danhausen shirt. They might be mad at him right now.
That's so funny.
Like, listen, damn it, he's on your roster, all right?
I was thinking about wearing my Swerve shirt at one of the Ring of Honor tapings, but I don't know. I'm just gonna bring it. It's gonna be on standby. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. And then Commander over there showing off with Action Andretti, like that's not your partner. Well, for the match it is, but don't get comfortable. Oh, and I just realized Commander's matching with Top Flight. Interesting. Nick Comoroto is huge, yo. He got muscles on top of his muscles on his neck. Like that's crazy.
And taco meat all over his body.
He's very hairy. Very hairy. I'm not into it.
They need to go ahead and do that. Jay Uso going back there laughing in the locker room when they're shaving his back. Like FTR. That shit was funny. That is still one of the best clips in wrestling for a gift. I know if they pin Nick Comoroto, I'm gonna be so hot. I'm like, this is why the pastor dude ain't coming out with.
They probably well, actually I don't remember.
Oh, no titty city tonight. They say Fuego.
Fuego say I'm trying to get signed. Let's see, bruv.
I want back in, please. They don't need a loose Dijak out there right now.
Oh Lord.
Ryjack. I haven't seen. Has anybody seen Ryjack wrestle at all anywhere?
No. I just came across his YouTube channel, I think yesterday, day before yesterday.
Oh, he has his own channel now, right?
What am Ryback or Dijak?
No, Dijak.
Oh,
we know Ryback do, but we call Dijak.
No, I don't think he does.
It's coming if he don't.
All right. Well, Top Flight's team end up winning. They look good. They look so good. Except for you, Commander and Fuego. But the rest of y'all look good. They're too young for me, though. They're too young for me. They better be on. They better be on the pay-per-view.
They might have something for you. You know what I'm saying? They might give you the top flight treatment. You know what I'm saying? Call you Mile High Tati once you mess with Top Flight.
Oh, okay. Queen Amnata, Red Velvet back there cutting promos.
When you see him, just be like, "Do you have a mother?"
What?
I said when you see.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like I'm like 100% excited about the pay-per-view. Like if I was at home doing the watch along, I would still do it, but it's like not excited. But being at the show it's a different vibe. Yeah. Even if you're not feeling the card. So
we seen you was comfortably looking at what I'm saying, Bishop Khan. You had a nice seat where you was just sitting back.
Bishop Khan. Lord have mercy. And the Luchasaurus wasn't too far away from me either.
I seen
so I don't, like I said, I don't care if we keep the mask on or not. Luchasaurus is what it is. There we go. Diamante versus Layla Hirsch in the Texas Death Match. I don't know. Okay, Survival of the Fittest, Lee Johnson, Leo Rush, Atlantis Jr., Shane Taylor, Johnny TV, and Brian Cage. There you go.
For the title?
For the TV title.
Okay, so it's
Commander versus Beast Mortos. Lord.
Oh, Beast Mortos made it out alive?
The pay-per-view starts at 8 Eastern. Okay, Dark Order versus Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs. Winner faces Undisputed Kingdom at Battle of the Belts.
What?
I know you fucking lying.
Oh my God. Yeah, it is a wrap. They keeping them titles. They not going
That's
nowhere.
Bro.
They gonna have it till Adam Cole and Wardlow get back.
Wait a minute. Right. They just gave it away.
Yep.
They literally just gave it away by saying that because remember, Undisputed Kingdom is supposed to be going against Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly. Winner obviously wins the title. So you're already saying for Battle of the Belts, assuming that they would already have those titles for Saturday night. which is very interesting. That's a little mistake that y'all made over there. Tony Khan, if I was employed, I would have caught this little mistake. That's all I have to say about that.
Oh man, that's so messed up. I hate when they do that.
That's crazy.
It's not fair, bro.
This could have been better. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, wait. All right. So main event, we have Johnny Hungy and Alex Reynolds versus the Von Erichs. All right. That's wild. I don't know. We could have did better with building this pay-per-view, like for real. But I'm not employed. They didn't ask for my opinion.
They said it's a new beginning, so we got to, after this, then after the pay-per-view,
we will see.
We already saw somebody new tonight, which I'm happy about. You know what I'm saying?
We shall see.
You see, I didn't call him Temu, or you know what I'm saying. I think I did call him Walmart until the end of the match. So I'll give him. I'll let him.
Walmart.
Nduko. Or whatever.
EJ Nduka.
Yeah, and EJ Nduka.
Lord have mercy, the Von Erichs. Oh my God.
We're gonna see the Von Erichs versus the Guns anytime soon.
Kevin Von Erich for president. How about that?
We're gonna see the Von Erichs versus the Guns for some anytime soon.
I don't think so. That would be interesting. I'm assuming that we'll see a little more of them while they're in Texas. So let's see. I wonder if they will actually end up signing, because the last place that they were signed to was Grant Selection is September 25th. I knew it was September something. Yeah, I wasn't tripping. What was I saying just now?
Von Erich's,
yeah, so I think they'll be around. We'll see a little bit more than these next few weeks. So it would be interesting to do like a brother versus brother match. Ass boys ain't doing anything anyway.
Ass boys are titleless. They ain't doing shit. Billy at home, like, you boys get your ass back to work. They took the title off of us when they could have left us keep it. Now this man is hurt. Now,
so
they better vacate it.
Patriarchy is in the same situation right now.
They better vacate it. Let Christian wear it for 2 weeks before they vacate.
2 weeks?
Right before vacated it all in, before All In, and have them or let what's the name, and him and Nick Wayne team up and take somebody on, like I said. Keep that same energy. That if I was what's the name, I'll be on that type of time with Tony. Like, listen, man. David Bond said, "Dollar Stowe." RB says, "Shayna Wayne screams, 'Look, young lady, you do want as you're told didn't come all this way for your disrespect. You getting married, and that's that."
But what about Mama Wayne? Ain't she with Christian?
I think so.
I'm trying to get mine.
Yeah, Miss Ardell said they are called 8 Arcor strawberry bonbons. Google, LOL.
Never actually heard anybody refer to it as anything other than the candy from grandma.
Yeah, the church candy and shit.
Church candy.
That was it, church candy. See, they missing out to remarket that shit. Just call it church candy and remarket it. Kids remember it. The people are still eat it in our ages. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, give me a box of church candy.
Okay, the Von Erichs put it in work. Now I see what people were saying, that it looked dark. It does. Well, it does. I mean, it's different when you're there. It didn't look like this dark in comparison to how you see it on camera. At least not to me.
Not that bad though. Did you find him?
I haven't seen myself the whole time. That's
I
what
saw
I kept
you in the
looking out
beginning.
for.
Gotta clip it up.
Church Lady Candy. I remember, I think I was like maybe 17, 18 or whatever. And my friend took me to an American church. It was such a culture shock. I could not believe it. Such a culture shock. This was like culturally speaking, like anybody from any background was there. And when they said that the church service was over at 1, these niggas was out at 1. And I
Oh,
couldn't
shit.
believe it. I was just like, y'all actually leaving the time that just said it's over?
Oh, you went to a white church.
It's so interesting. Like I said, like there's
or
people.
mixture.
It's a mixture, but I've never experienced that in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Never experienced that, and I just thought that was so interesting.
Oh yeah, that's
Really interesting.
what is that? I know the Seventh-day Adventist churches do that. Church is literally the pastor is up there for about 25, 30 minutes. My boy, one of my best friends, he went. Me and my best friend went. They go in, they sing about 2 hymns. You know what I'm saying? Pass that plate once. You know what I mean? The pastor get right to his message for about 20. Then after that, they do a very short altar call if they have one. That day, usually they do it once a month, and then that's it. You out. Now the other side of going to Seventh-day Adventist church is there's no electronics from sun up to sundown. That's the rule for them. So when you when sundown is like the day before, whenever sundown hit, like so if it was 7 p.m., there's no TV, no electronics till the next 7 p.m.
Oh,
So
that's interesting.
That's when I started playing card games. We started doing stuff. We, you know, me and the homie be sitting there. We 15. Like, what we gonna do, bro? He's like, we want to play Mortal Kombat. No, it's not happening. No Street Fighter, nothing. Like it was a wrap.
Interesting.
And they stuck to it. We used to have to go on hikes. You know what I mean? His parents kept this night. I mean, you know, now thinking back on it, it was a good time in life where, you know what I'm saying, get away from the stuff, but you be counting down.
Yeah.
And you get mad during when the time change and the sun go down at like 4.
Early as hell.
Yeah. Let's see. Mr. All Days. Oh, RB says Shayna Wayne give Nurse Tati a green dress and screams, Tati, put this dress on now.
Green?
Shayna Wayne, it screams, wait, Tati, I got a surprise for you. Nick, go get the priest. Nick goes and gets the priest, and in walks none other than TD Jakes. Oh shit! Have you ever
have you ever been swallowed?
Have you been swallowed? RB swallowed up. RB said, Ballet said, real Mitch, Mr. All Days Off. Right back is on live right now, and they on there watching them cope. He said they better stop telling Nurse Tati what to do at Robert.
Right, they're bullying me, Ballet.
Man, for weeks. RB said, who you referring to, Ballet? Red Velvet. Oh my gosh, she is so fun. I feel you, baby.
She is.
Ballet said Shayna Wayne is screaming at Tati. They put that dress on and put that green on.
Green too. That's horrible.
Church lady. Ms. All said sponsored by Master P. Oh shit, Church Candy sponsored by Master P. And you know it too, because you got that cereal. We got that new note. We got that. You gotta have that shaky voice like Master P. You know, we got that new. I can't even do it right now. We out here selling snacks. I got the church candy. I don't know why his voice so shaky, but his son's voice is shaky too, as well, because he grew up around his dad.
Yeah.
So they take after your father, so you got that shaky voice. That shit is.
But it's like that, like hearing accents, you pick it up. I guess I don't know.
Dustin didn't pick up the lisp, but Cody did. He wanted to be like Dusty so bad. Like, listen, like Cody. You didn't have a lisp last year. Like
Cody. My God, man, that's one thing that be bothering me. Like, okay, we know who your daddy is. Like, let's move on.
You know what that Chris Van Vliet episode? Chris asked him like, Cody talked about being emotional all the time and crying and shit in the ring. He said that he knows it. You know what I mean? It's one of the things people complain about. Like, he's self-conscious about it. So it's like, it's funny. Yeah, he said it's one of the things people complain about me about, but you know what I'm saying? It's just, he said, trust me, I don't be wanting to get in the ring and cry. He said, moments just be happening. You know what I'm saying? It's just true. It's just true to life stuff. And it's like, I make it as real as possible. I fall into who I am. So he said, like people complain about the suits, the crying. And we got our winners, the Von Erichs. Oh yeah, the tag. But I mean, I just think it's too big. If he would have got a small one, like right here behind the way he behind the ear. Oh no, don't do
that. Should I keep going?
His boots, maybe, but not the way I like Cody's wrestling ability. The boots, you can get on. Oh yeah, today.
Anything nice about Cody?
Happy birthday again! I know Mr. Alday's off said it yesterday. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to who?
To ab lateral damage, Finn Balor.
What?
Mr. 18 pack.
18 pack. Oh, yeah. Here comes Dustin Rhodes coming out.
Speaking of him,
the governor.
He should be fighting the eldest Von Erich out there.
Oh my God, the dad.
Yeah, look at him. He got the claw out. Look. I'm sure they've wrestled before. I know he's looking at him like, damn, he's still in wrestling shape. Damn, Dustin, all right.
How Dustin got the better crossroads?
That extra 20 years of wrestling.
Well, Kevin Von Erich about to come in that ring and give somebody the Iron Claw. And if anybody haven't seen that movie, it is on Max.
I still haven't seen it. This is a Von Erich town. It's always been a Von Erich town.
He's giving Alex Reynolds the Iron Claw. And Evil Uno to the rescue to get his bruv out the ring.
That shit look like it did not hurt. It is like wrestling move number 3. You know what I'm saying? Like generic wrestling move.
He went light on him. He's an old man. Lord have mercy. All I see is abs in the ring.
And a loose ankle pad. No, somebody took his ankle pad off. His shin pad.
Show's over. They gave us an hour and 37 minutes. Can you believe it, King Leon?
I'm happy. This is great. They said it was a new beginning.
This felt like a better show compared to what we've gotten these past few weeks.
I might be a believer in this new beginning. Let's hope they keep it up. Look at the outro was great. You know what I'm saying? Like they took it out with a nice outro. It just didn't end after the match and somebody just rolling out and then it was like, we'll see y'all next week. Cut.
They gotta remind everybody the pay-per-view is tomorrow night. Everybody pull up and watch.
Fletcher said, King Leo, if you were CM Punk and you saw that Drew and Perry pick, what would be your reaction?
Call Paul Levesque.
Nah, I'm not calling Paul Levesque. I'm gonna laugh because I think.
What if CM Punk had called and said, Paul, do you see that? Do you see what he posted? Who knows?
Get used to it, kid. You've been used to it this long. You're here to make money.
I wouldn't have deleted it. Like, well, who cares who he's taking pictures with, right? Who cares?
Paul probably just called, or somebody from the office said, listen, you want him to explode, don't you? You're just trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Well.
CM Punk gonna get his troll game up though. His troll game is right. He'll get him back.
We'll see.
It's just not as frequent. You know what I'm saying? So when CM Punk does it, like he got his moments when he screwed him over and then he reversed the t-shirt. That was fun. It was a few things. But he just dropped the shirt. What did it call? What did it say on the shirt?
Who?
Something CM Punk.
I have no clue.
He dropped the shirt and it had like something. It was something C and it said something. The middle said McIntyre. It was like the acronyms for his name said acronym. It was one in the middle. I know it was McIntyre and then
I probably haven't seen it.
And then Drew said, "I thought you didn't sell shirts with nobody name on them. That's your second." He's like, basically, that's your second offense doing that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't need nobody to sell your shirts. Like, all right, Drew's troll game is great though. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Mr. Audi's all said, damn. But my reaction, if I was Punk, man, like I say, I would have grabbed Larry and, had a long stare with the dog and say, what do we do? He has to be holding Larry like Dr. Claw used to stroke his cat. You know what I'm saying? And just
oh my God.
David Bond says, sexy Tati in red velvet wearing sexy red. Oh, don't say sexy red on the chat.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even think of it. I didn't even think of it until you said it.
I'm sorry. I just thought about it. My brain, the last couple of days, it just. RB says during the match, Tati tried to leave, but she is stopped by Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian. And Kip Sabian tells Nurse Tati, you ain't going nowhere.
Well, damn. What is going on?
Mr. Audi's offset, Master P got a new healthy food in Whole Foods called Wrap Snacks. Okay.
Oh, Master P.
He trying. Wait, hold on. Hell no, he didn't do that.
Nice.
Because they took.
What were we just talking snack wraps like a minute ago?
Yeah, but wait.
I gotta see what this looked like. You said wrap snacks.
Hell no.
I don't even live anywhere near one. Whole Foods. Let me see.
You know he playing. He gotta be.
I don't see anything. He's lying.
Man. Look, see, he's gonna get you, Mr. All Days off. He's laughing. He said, "Boom." See, the next comment was, "Boom." Oh man,
I had to look and see because I was like, Master P is not gonna, miss an opportunity to make more bread.
Man, look, he is not. I'm telling you, man, he is not. I know. Little Romeo is sitting back at home. Remember this? I remember when we used to go to the gym at UCLA, like when I worked at UCLA in the hospital. And then little Romeo used to come in there, and then my cousin used to come. So I used to go to the gym so my cousin could play basketball. We used to go in there and hoop. My cousin started running. I said, I'm not playing against little Romeo and them. They finna chew your ass up on the court. He said, man, little Romeo ain't finna do shit. They chewed his ass. And Romeo just took all of it. Like he had at least $1 million worth of jewelry and just sat it on the floor. I could have just picked it up and walked out. But I was just like, you know what? I like Pet P. I'm just not finna do that. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I worked right across the street. It wouldn't have been went over well. But RB said Nick Wayne hog ties Kenny Omega and the floor tapes his mouth. During the match, Shayna screams, "Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah!" Christian Cage screams, "Got you, got me, you got me, baby. I won't leave you till death do us part." Said Nick Wayne tied up Chris Jarrett, Slowpoke Robert. Mr. All Days Off said, speaking of wrestler movies, I see 2K snuck in Will Ospreay's elbow attack in the new patch. Oh, did they? I gotta check it in. I haven't went into the new moves. I definitely have to check that out. If so, I'm adding it to my character because Uncle Todd think he's slick. I told him that that little spit he doing where he be cheating and shit, because that's how he beat me 3 times. He put the Oscar's spit, her blue mist. He misted me 3 times. I'm like, all right, see, I don't be doing all that. Like you over here using the comeback spit moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Over Vinny, like I got him though. That's why he can't beat Kyle County's greatest. He's still on the street. He's still undefeated. He said, you think CM Punk will talk about that pick on Raw, or would it would be Wild or even Drew? If they give him a microphone, they may not give him a mic this week. He had one last week, but at some point, CM Punk will have his revenge. Ballet said, I think he will.
Drew might kind of like make a side comment about it.
He said he's going, oh, cry me a river. You know, he might do that. Robert says, when the match ends, Shayna Wayne screams, Tati, go put on that dress like I told you now. Kill Switch, go with her to make sure she don't leave. All right, Tati might have fun with Kill Switch in the back. You know what I'm saying? You gonna make him take the mask off and keep it on?
He can keep it on. I don't care.
Okay. All right. Because you know what he look like under the mask. He don't have them glasses on. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look like he at the computer desk in the office. Mr. Odell said I was trolling. No rap snacks. No Vinny. Oh, man. RB says, retype Shayna Wayne. Screams. Tati, go to the corner. Christian Cage throws Kenny Omega off its hospital bed. And Christian Cage and Shayna Wayne wrestle on Kenny Omega's hospital bed. Oh, shit.
What? Okay. Cool.
Everybody wrote. Kenny might like that too. He rolled people rolling all over him on the bed. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. You know he was a freak. Man, listen. I'm looking forward to watching From. I talked to my my kid's mother's mother into watching it because we still cool. You know what I'm saying? We still have a good relationship. So she has MGM Plus too. So she's like, oh, she said, what show was good on Rim? I said, listen, the chat got me watching it. They got me watching From. We watching From right now. So I gotta watch that. So
I just got Fletcher season 2.
Yeah, Fletcher, I will have a report for you on that, and I have to watch House of Black. I got so many shows to watch, but I'm going to watch From. I turned it on, like I said, it was ready, but then it was just a lot going on. I went to sleep.
Bro, I was at work and I was watching the season finale of season 1, and then something crazy happened, and I literally was talking to my client. I was like, can I put you on hold for a second so I can see what the fuck was happening? I was like, what the hell? I couldn't even believe it. Let me tell you something. If I gotta put somebody on hold, I'm gonna put somebody on hold.
That is funny.
That's what I did. That's what I always do, because they always sell tickets early in the morning for shows. So usually that's when I'm working, and I would try to take my break. If I can't take a break or whatever, then I will put somebody on hold.
That's funny. I used to play 2K during work when I used to work from the call center. I used to play all day. My day used to go by so fast. Customers be on the clients be like, I take care of whatever they need real quick, because usually you're just supposed to get them off the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I open a little case up, look at that case, look it over, know what to say at the end, because I remember my script, because it's really just a script. You got 2 minutes to get them off the phone. No, they give you 3 minutes. They want you to do it.
Interesting.
They want you to do it in 5. I was the 3-minute killer on them phones, and they used to be like, man, how do you? Because they was like, yeah, you're not answering enough calls. You got to do 60 a day. It's like, okay, I got you. So I started writing down how many calls I do a day. I started hitting 114 on their ass. I was a 3-minute assassin on that shit. RB said, I got you, Tati. Christian Cage threw Kenny Omega off his hospital bed. Then Christian Cage and Shayna Wayne wrestled in the hospital bed. Mr. Odell said 2K at the call center. Listen, no, it was from home though. So I'm at the house and I just got, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm at my desk. I got my desk right here. My desk is here. So, you know what I'm saying? I would stream the Xbox to the computer, because they own the Ethernet cables, and just stream it right to the computer screen and be sitting here on the 2K all day. And that was what, 2K22? Yeah, buddy. All day until I couldn't do it no more, because them calls started getting stressful when people started calling in crying and shit. That's when it's just like that shit started getting real. Or somebody called in. I think the best call I had, it lasted way too long. They were like, why are you on the phone so long? I said, did you hear how I de-escalated this dude from calling y'all every day? He was cussing y'all out for like the past month. And all you had to do is just talk to somebody and look at the case and look at who made the mistake.
Bro, the craziest call I'll never forget. I'll never forget this. A lady calls. She's just talking about her insurance or whatever. And she's talking to me. But then I'm hearing like another voice of somebody talking. The lady is talking to herself while she's talking to me. So it's like as if she's talking to someone else, but really it's her. And I was so freaked out the whole time, because she's like reacting to her own self by saying things that she's reacting to. Man, it was the craziest thing. And I was just trying not to freak out, because I was just like, holy shit, this lady probably having an episode and I don't even know like what to do at this point. And it was so strange. It felt like something from like a horror movie. Really weird.
No, I understand. That should be sounding like, you know what I mean? Especially in like the way that people sound. But luckily I watched enough wrestling to learn how to cut a promo on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, my job, we have every phone call recorded. Like, so if even if I wanted to go back to listen to something, I could always pull up the calls. Like, they don't listen to every call, but if for whatever reason they have to go back to listen to something, then everything's already recorded. So another crazy one that I got was a lady, her mom has cancer, and she okay, so this is crazy, but like even in insurance, you still need to get things authorized or whatever, even if they know you have cancer or whatever illness. So she had to get something authorized. I can't remember, maybe chemo, radiation therapy, whatever it was, and it couldn't get authorized, right? So the lady calls, she gets me on the phone. And she's just like, oh, well, why does my mom not have authorization? The hospital is refusing to give her the service because the authorization was denied. And then I said, okay, well, what I can do is I can do an appeal for you with the insurance and try to get this approved. And then the lady, she started yelling at me. She said, "You want my mother to die. That's why you didn't approve it." I said, "Lady, I didn't even know who your mother was 2 seconds ago. Don't tell me I wanted your mama to die. I have no clue what's going on. You just called me." She, man, she tore my ass up. All right.
Shit.
She tore my ass up, and I wasn't even ready for it. And I ended up de-escalating the whole situation because I'm just like, look, you're calling us. We have no clue. We have nothing to do with what gets authorized or whatever. But I can help you get it authorized. And she calmed down or whatever. And I'm like, man, don't come up here and do all this shit. Like it's I get it's stressful or whatever because I had just lost my mom from cancer. I never called anybody popping off or whatever. Like shit happens with the whole insurance thing. And it's just like you can't call people who answer the phone and treat them as if they're the one who's specifically working on your shit. And that's just not how it works. I get you frustrated, but calm the fuck down. She lucky I wouldn't have cussed her ass out.
All we could do is look and see who doing what behind the scenes, and that's it. And then you see some, and then don't let you know the person that's doing the bullshit on the case that fucked up on the little. It'd be a sentence wrong inside of the case, or just a disapproval. Oh, I couldn't find this, and the paperwork sitting right there, and then you got 3 minutes to go. Oh, listen, if they ask you, like I say, I'm gonna tell y'all like one of them tricks. If they ask y'all, if they say, look, I'm gonna go look for a supervisor. And give me 3 minutes, that mean they not going to get nobody. All right, I'm just they're not going to get anybody.
Well, I'll try. I actually do try because I'm like, let me just get off the phone with this bitch and pretend I'm at least getting somebody. If I get somebody, I get somebody. If I don't, I don't. And it is what it is.
They said hell no for rent relief. They said hell no. They don't want to talk to nobody. That's why they in so much trouble with that rent relief money. Gavin Newsom is gonna get it when he get out of office, or they should sue his ass because he's wilding. And so they was like, they tell us, hey, give me 3 minutes. I'm gonna go look for a supervisor. So always when they say that, if you have to call and they say that they're gonna go look for somebody, just be like, listen, I know you're reading the script. So I want you to really go find a supervisor because I don't want to talk to you anymore. And I know that's what they tell you to do, but you actually need to get somebody on the phone versus giving me the 3 minute waiting period. If you're just going to do that, then I'll hang up now and we don't have to waste each other's time. You know what I'm saying?
You got some nice people then.
Now that was me that's me being like on the phone where I like, because I know the tricks, you know what I'm saying? On all of them. So people usually get it to me and it's like, I got sometimes people will give you a little bit more information when you talk to them like that. They'll always sneak that little piece of information in. Like me, like I ordered my iPhone 15 and my Apple Watch together at the same time. When I did that, they didn't. The guy that did my he did my Apple Watch, he didn't put my apartment number on it. So they were just gonna send my Apple Watch back, and then I wouldn't have got one, and they were all sold out. So the lady was like, "Listen, you got to keep calling FedEx, baby, or they gonna, you know what I'm saying? And what you eventually you'll get to somebody that works there and they can just change it for you." I had to call until like the morning of, and they finally switched it. Oh yeah, like I got it for you, and they just put it. It's just all it is was simply putting a B on the address, and that's it. But what I found out was Apple has a deal, and they do this shit on purpose. They have a deal with the carriers, with like FedEx and all of these other people. You know what I'm saying? That if the address isn't right, send that shit back. So if you didn't get something, if you missing a package and they, let's just say, didn't put your apartment number on it, or there's a digit wrong, these companies FedEx make deals like that.
Does the same thing too. When I ordered my Converse sneakers, and I'm telling y'all, like, dumb sneakers is no joke. Every time they put them out, they sold out in minutes. So one random middle of the night, I woke up and I said, let me try again for the billionth time today. And sure enough, they were there for like a couple of minutes. I ended up ordering, and I made sure all my shit was on there and put the apartment number. Then all of a sudden I see that there is no apartment number. And then I called FedEx. I said, it's coming to apartment 53, right? It's not going nowhere else. And they're like, well, we don't see an apartment number. And when I tried to tell them what to put, make sure it's there, they're fighting me talking about, well, if we don't have it, we'll just end up sending it back. And I said, no, you're not. You're going to bring that shit to apartment 53. And they did.
Listen, you forced your will. Then that's the way you got to do it, because like I'm telling you, these companies, That is the sneaky way that they make money off of you. Be able to play with your money for a little while, and then they'll try to refund you a month later and shit like that, or try to give you, listen, we'll give you a credit. No, fuck, I don't want no credit. I want my shoes. You know what I'm saying? Or I want my merchandise. I had to fight for my Apple Watch. I'm glad I got it because everybody be like, why do you have such a big ass Apple Watch? I'm like, bro, listen, y'all don't understand what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? I got extra watch faces and shit. I got Hublot, all that shit that Jay-Z and them wear. I don't need it. I put that shit right on my phone. I don't need to go spend $1 million on a real watch like that. You know what I'm saying? And get a bust down. I might get a bust down case at one day, but it ain't necessary. You know what I'm saying? All that shit y'all wear, and I'm getting it digitally. So I just wanted my watch. I wanted the new technology in it, but yeah, I wasn't having it. I needed it, man. When I don't play about my Apple products. That's the one thing I don't play with. I need everything in sync. I'm too far into the Apple ecosystem because everything.
I'm not with it.
The text, my watch opens my phone, my computer. If I walk up to it and I need to open my computer, I just hold my watch up. It opens my computer up without having to put my password in and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like matter of fact, I need to go put some batteries in my damn Apple for my keys and my wallet.
What?
You don't
have. I don't know. I stay away from. No, I don't.
Do you ever misplace your keys or your wallet?
No.
Oh, see, I do. I'll misplace. I used to. I've been better at it these days. But if I'm on the go and in and out, sometimes might misplace my keys or my wallet or just something that I need that's important. And I have I bought Apple tags. For your camera?
Yeah, y'all can still hear me.
Yeah. So I I replaced it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got my like in my wallet. You got my Apple tag. I got that shit in the wallet. You know what I'm saying? Like a credit card. So I did lose something one day, and I had to go to somebody's house and get it. And dude was like, I don't have anything. He couldn't speak English and shit. I'm like, man, I'm coming up in that motherfucker if you don't give my shit back. You know what I'm saying? I got an Apple tag in there and it's pointing right to your house. So
I mean, it's useful, but it's like the technology stuff. It's just not for me. You know, like I said, I got a phone and make phone calls. I could text. I can still look at Ricky Starks' pictures on Instagram. I'm good.
Now imagine if you could have saw Bishop Khan. You can zoom in and see the sweat beating off the back of his neck on your phone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I would like to get close enough to see that with my own two eyes, but you know, beggars can't be choosers.
I mean, shit, he might buy you a new iPhone. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to call him over there. Him or Cheesecake, you better start at the bottom. You know what I mean? Start at the bottom. Now you're here. You know what I'm saying? RB said, I got your Tati. Oh, yo, we read that. Where are we at? Oh, David Bond says 3 minute man. That only depends on that depends on the grip, bruv.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, man, I am not a quickie girl, and you're not giving me no 3 minutes. I know that.
No, I'm not a quickie person either, but it's all of it. I always say, and I'm not gonna say the whole shit, but I be saying it's not created equal. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know what I mean? It depends on the grip. If it got a nice grip on it, I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a fun time. People used to get mad at me like, man, are you done? They used to get mad like, you done? No, I'm not. I like to get acrobatic. I'm in shape, damn it. RB said Nurse Tati and Killswitch go to the back room, and Nurse Tati and Killswitch wrestle on the floor. Oh shit! All right. He said Shayna Wayne walks in the room and screams, "Tati!" Ballet said, "How they gonna throw Kenny Omega out of his hospital bed?" Oh shit! With the diverculitis. RB said, "See, that's the Young Bucks' fault for naming that move diverculitis inside of the game. That's on them." But that's his fault for being the general manager and approving it, and he wouldn't have had it. It's karma. Karma come back. RB says Shayna Wayne continues. Tati, get up. She then grabs Nurse Tati and throws her back in the room and screams, "Christian, this nasty heifer was wrestling with Killswitch on the floor. How should we handle her?" Ballet said Nurse Tati and Killswitch start wrestling. Mr. Odizal said, on another note, the huge pop when Jamie Hayter runs out and saves Britt Baker and Mercedes and Big Daddy Camille at all ends. She said, Big Daddy. He said, Big Daddy Camille. I thought that was Camille last night at first. I was like, is that Camille coming out? You know what I'm saying? Jumping in the ring. See,
that was her.
I'm not Camille. I'm sorry. I thought that was Jamie Hayter that pulled up at last. I was going to say, what the fuck? C. Henry says, what's up, lady and gent? What's going on, C. Henry? How are you? Mr. Alldays said the four women's storylines are fire right now. Can y'all rank them? Tony versus Mariah, Mercedes versus Britt, Rhea versus Liv, and Bailey Michin versus Nia and Tiffy.
Well, Tony Mariah was at the top for me until I'm not sure where they're going. Because I thought we were gonna get Mariah last night, and we were still getting Toni Storm out of Mariah. So, God, that's hard because Rhea and Liv, I'm bored. They didn't take the story as far as it could have gone.
It seemed like it got cut short.
They didn't take it as far as it could have gone.
Nah, I don't think it's over yet. Hope we'll see. So we'll see a new development. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not over yet, but like what they could have done with Liv and Dominic before Rhea came, it could have been way more intense by the time Rhea got back. And I just feel like they did it to rush things, probably for SummerSlam or whatnot. And I just feel like it's they didn't give the best they possibly could have given in that storyline. How would I rank it though? Well, damn. I think I would still keep Toni and Mariah at the top, even though right now I wasn't feeling it last night. I would put.
Go ahead. You know it. You know you got to put it there. Even though you just shit all over it, you got to put it right there.
Rhea and Liv. Bailey Michin and Nia and Tiffany, and then Mercedes and Britt, because that pretty much just started. And real talk, I'm not feeling neither Britt or Mercedes. I feel like Mercedes haven't done much, but has it all right now. Britt, she's one of those girls that they had, shoved down our throats for a while, and she comes back and she's straight to the title scene, and I get it, but it's just like this is why people like Scorpio Sky sitting at home. There's all these people over there, and when it's time for somebody who's not getting utilized to get an opportunity, they will shoot for someone else before they look at you. So Britt Baker straight to the top after being gone for how many months now? When all them other girls who hasn't gotten the opportunity to even probably never even seen the TBS title with their own two eyes. So, I don't know. I'm over it. So that's last for me.
Man, what I need to hear right now is I need to hear one person come up there and say, we have history, but I'm a different person. You might be the CEO, but these are my minions. That's what I want to hear on the Ring of on not even on Ring of Honor. Even if she goes to Ring of Honor, I need to hear that on Collision. I need to see Athena versus the CEO. That's one of my matches. But I will say I would love to see. I have my matches ranked the same. Mr. Aldi's office: Toni Mariah, then it's Rhea Liv, then it's Bailey Michin versus Nia Tiffy, and then it's Mercedes and Britt. But I would love to see Toni Storm versus Rhea Ripley in a feud. That would be absolutely fucking phenomenal. Just to you know what I mean, to her coming out with the elegant shit, then Rhea coming out with the rock shit. They both can wrestle. Like, you're gonna get a hell of a match. Hopefully Rhea is okay. You know what I'm saying? It seems like they bringing back everybody early, and I don't want to see them injuries. Don't start doing that shit. They starting to bring people back like Darby and shit. RB says Christian Cage screams, Toddy gotta go to the corner on timeout. Kill switch, get out here now. Fletcher said facts that Jamie Hayter pop when she returns to take out Camille. That is gonna be great. Britt Ballet says working in customer service is a hoot. That it is Ballet for real. Man, it's a lot of stress too, man. Like I say, I never forget the last day I quit.
Yo, like today, putting on my customer service voice. Oh God, I felt like I was being so fake, so fake, trying to sound so nice and lovely on the phone. I mean, it's not like I'm probably not those things, but sometimes it's just like I'm annoyed. I'm trying to watch the fucking tournament right now, and y'all keep calling.
She said she's trying to watch the G1 tournament while y'all keep calling.
The other day, I had a lady on hold. I was like, hold on, this is Zack Sabre Jr. Okay, I gotta
funny.
see this.
That's funny. When they call, I'll be like, hey, how are you? This is London. How can I help you today? They be like, ooh, I like your voice. Hey, man, they used to get mad at me at the call center, huh?
The grannies.
Oh, the grannies, the young girls, everybody used to be like, "Ooh, like damn, like what's your date?" When somebody asked my social, I'm like, "I'm sorry, I can't give you my social media page." Because that's how I used to talk on the phone. They used to be like, "Damn, like, ooh, your voice." Like I know you by the voice when they used to call back, and that randomly you get that person that called back and they hear you again. Oh yeah, you the one with the nice voice. How you doing? Oh, I'm all right today. How are you? Oh, they
There's this
take care
one
of you good.
client who keeps calling. His name is Rob, and he has a really nice voice. I know he a white boy or whatever, but I was like, "What's your last name?" I would never say that. Like I said, the calls are, recorded or whatever. But I just wish I knew. I wish I knew so I could look it up on social media just to see what it looks like.
Oh yeah, one lady gave me her social. She was like, "Yeah, my search list, follow me." And then they call me in the office like, yeah, don't be taking people's socials and you know what I'm saying, and getting familiar. They made this, they made it a big old meeting at everybody, but I know it was directed at me, but they had everybody in there. Cause I'm like, don't get mad at me because they like me and I get people off the phone and I do my job efficiently. And they fired, and then right after he gave that meeting, they fired his ass the next week. And I looked online and saw that he was fired. I was like, oh yeah, Carmen and Carter, with your ass quick. You helped build the company and build the call center, then they fired your ass and hired like somebody under you. That's what your punk ass get. I be laughing at all of them. All of the bosses that we had when we started that got fired, and everything fell to shit after they left too. And they tried to put it in other people's hands because they had like one person would have a hand in government here, or they would hear things here, or they would know things that are coming down the pipeline. But yeah, that doesn't make you a good boss because you know information. You just reading the fucking real life dirt sheets and understanding the government dirt sheets. You ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Fletcher says Camille gives me China vibes. She looks better than China though. He says DMD versus CEO just made official at Comic-Con by Tony Khan. Oh shit, okay.
I mean, we knew this was gonna happen anyway, but interesting that they ended up doing that there.
Can he sit his ass down and write instead of being at Comic-Con and all these other fucking let the wrestlers who what the fuck is he doing at Comic-Con? I'm not mad at him, but he's
we're not mad, but Ring of Honor pay-per-view feel rushed, Tony Khan. Like, come on.
But you booking good matches. Hopefully, you know, I think that we know the wrestlers can deliver. But I need you back there cooking in that writing book, bro. Get your booking book together. RB says Christian Cage continues. Kill Switch, you wrestling with my girl, huh? Shayna Wayne screams. Answer the question. She then slaps Kill Switch and screams, "Don't you ever touch our nurse Tati again. You hear me?" Oh, Mama Wayne was mad too. She said, "You touching on my nurse." RB says, Mama Wayne screams, "Tati, get over here." Fletcher Targaryen says, Queen Tati, how would you survive Fromville?
Mind my damn business. That's how you survive.
Mr. Aldays also at the stud line. Oh my god, that picture, dog. Jen is fucking hilarious for that picture. She is foul. King Leo, Queen Tati, chat also RB especially booking for main events for an AEW versus WWE pay-per-view. Woo, that's a long one. I think that should be. I think that we should do polls between our channels, 8 matches, 4 and 4 matches, and let's do that. Or well, everybody comes over here, so let's just do it on your channel, and then we'll just talk about it and try to book it. So
4 main event.
So 8, no, one event, but just like we'll book a pay-per-view AEW versus WWE.
Oh, okay.
In 4 main, he said 4 main events for an AEW WWE pay-per-view. 4 main events. Damn. Well, I mean, shit. Seth Rollins versus Will Ospreay. That's one out the way.
I would do that one too.
Rhea Ripley versus Toni Storm. That's another one out the way. Who else would you book over from WWE to face Toni Storm?
Toni Storm? Because she's faced a lot of people already over there.
Well, yeah,
I would rather see something that we have not seen. Maybe I would probably...
She probably fought Rhea too, didn't she? She was down there at the same time.
That's what I was just thinking. I was just thinking if they have...
I'm looking it up right now. They had
I'm not sure.
Blonde Rhea at that.
Blonde, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Because real talk, I would like to do something with Britt.
Yep. Ooh, we're gonna have to watch this.
I would like to do something with Britt, and I would also like to Hikaru Shida is another good one too. I love Tony, but I probably would want to use one of those two girls. And then Willow's another one too. You know, she's getting really popular. She's improved a lot. I would totally want to use her. I don't know. Like Willow is somebody that can go literally anywhere and just fit in. I would like to see her go. Who would I put her with though? Very interesting.
Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Not Nia Jax, right? Or
No,
Nia
I
Jax.
wasn't. Mm-mm.
Here you
Well,
go.
I would do Brit and Charlotte.
There y'all go
I would
right
do
there.
that. I would do. What's a good one? I don't know if they've ever been in the ring together, but Asuka and Hikaru Shida.
That's I see a comment down there that says Sheeta versus Io.
Huh?
Sheeta, I saw a
Oh,
comment.
oh, okay. That's another
Io.
good one too. I think I would have put Asuka. Well, either way, I think that would be fine. With her going with any one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
Who's another good one? Because I
Um,
know, because like having just like for me though, like I know a lot of people when they think about dream matches, their minds automatically go towards the men or whatever. But I would like to have a good amount of women's matches too.
yeah,
Not that typical one woman's match or two
half and
at the
half.
most, right? You could probably push for half and half. Thing is that with a situation like that with AEW versus WWE, you never know when that opportunity is gonna come again. So the very best like the very best you could put together, you would try to put like you. Seth Rollins, Jay White.
Ooh,
Lord,
Athena versus who though? Because she already killed all of the main ones on the
she's
roster.
already been over there. I can see her not even want to participate. I'm not gonna lie, but Seth Rollins, Jay White made my nipples feel some type of way. Lord have
Shit.
mercy.
Nah,
I would
Athena,
love to see that.
Athena versus Soul Ruka.
Oh,
I would
that
like
would
to
be
see that.
interesting.
Yeah, give her some. Have her let her have some young talent down there to wrestle with that's athletic as her. Because she, even though Athena,
Hmm.
I book an Athena over her though, but I would still that would be a good match.
But you
Ooh,
see, like that's what makes those like people want to see these dream matches or whatnot, and
mm-hmm.
it's like this is what makes it so difficult in terms of like two companies sit together and say, well, which one of these are going to end up taking the win? You know what I mean? And it's so hard to see both of these companies like settling on well, Charlotte's gonna take the loss here. Like Charlotte, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy when you think of situations like that. The egos in the room probably won't even allow that show to happen.
All it is Tony being hurt by his the company he grew up on. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. I don't mean I'm not, and I'm not. I don't mean. I mean no disrespect to Tony Khan. I think that
Hmm.
it's like this. It's like when you meet your favorite person in the world and they shit on you. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like when I met like just anybody can be your favorite. Like I met DJ Drama and he was, you know what I mean? Like he was a little Hollywood. Or I met Jackie O and she was Hollywood. I'm like, I was the only person probably banging your single in Cali. Like how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like just shit like that. Like will turn you off to somebody and then you just like, all right, fuck you then from now on. You know what I'm saying? It's fuck you. But I know how it was when I met like my favorite artist and he treated me like fucking royalty and rapped on my album and gave me 2 songs. We wanted an extra song because he was late. Then he put me on his album because I was so good. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit
But
set me.
the companies are like they're given the same thing just with different people,
Yeah.
and as much as like they might not want to admit they share the same audience, so it's
They do.
like people want to see. They don't have to be like we pretty much getting that with the whole NXT and TNA, and then we're getting that with Ring of Honor and AEW with New Japan and CMLL. So you do get a taste of that. But when you think of the two biggest companies like AEW and WWE getting together, then you're just like the possibilities of what you can see there would just be absolutely insane. And then on top of that, we didn't even say anything with tag teams. I don't think anybody even put like tag teams, and I've been saying like tag team wrestling kind of dying a little bit. Top Flight
Versus the Street
versus
Profits.
the Street Profits or the
Ooh.
shit, the Creed brothers. I mean, come on
Ooh.
now.
Nah, FTR versus the Creeds, unless they didn't already fought. But in the chat, I put Tony Storm versus Blonde Rhea Ripley. They fought in NXT UK, so I know they cooked. that stadium was filled. Everybody like they was going crazy. So I haven't seen that match.
Let's get to these comments because I see some interesting suggestions.
Electra, good question. RB says Tati tries to leave again, but Tati again is stopped by Kip Sabian, and Kip Sabian drags Nurse Tati to Mama Wayne, and Kip Sabian holds Nurse Tati. Mama Wayne slaps Nurse Tati 10 times. Okay, he's still up
10
there.
times? Me let a bitch slap me 10 times? Okay.
He's still trying to you know what I'm saying, get his earnings way into the family. Ballet said Ricky Starks. Oh yeah, we can't leave Ricky Starks off the list.
Ricky Starks is doing the Lord's work on Instagram. That's all I can say.
Oh my God, Mr. All is all set the tribal queef. He is wildin'. The OG Elite Omega versus the OG Bloodline Roman and Rhea Ripley versus Bianca versus Statlander. Seth Rollins versus
Statlander. Oh my God.
Seth Rollins versus Ospreay versus AJ versus Jay White versus Finn Balor. God damn, that's a cooking ass match. And Cody Rhodes versus MJF. But MJF has to do that Hulk Hogan shit with that US title.
Hold on. I wouldn't do a triple threat with Rhea, Bianca, and Statlander. I would just one-on-one, to be honest with you. I would like to see Statlander with both, but on a one-on-one situation, like that would be wow. How did I forget Statlander?
I mean, you know,
definitely would like to see that
with Stokely in tow. Stokely gotta be here. We need Stokes at ringside. Flicker said Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus Moxley and Eddie. Ooh.
Hold on, Jay White and Finn Balor never had a match.
They had to have
ever.
One. Let's see.
They had to have had one. I don't know though. I don't want to.
Maybe it's Prince Devitt.
Maybe that's a big maybe, but I mean, even if they have crossed paths at some point, it would be great to see like them right now where they are in their careers going at it. That would be freaking lovely. Jay White versus Finn Balor.
Who the fuck is the UK kid?
And then AJ. AJ and Ospreay would have been great too.
Yeah.
So many great people you could put with Ospreay. That's why I didn't mind. Like if Ospreay would have went to WWE, I would have been cool with it too, because the possibilities of the people he would have ran through would have been awesome too, just like in AEW.
Ooh, but then he would have got his chest chopped off by Gunther, the ring general. Oh man, you know what? That would have been a good person. Let's just say he did sign back then. That's who I would have had beat Gunther if he would have signed with WWE. I'm not gonna front. I would have had Will Ospreay beat Gunther.
Well, look at this: Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus Moxley and Eddie.
I like that. Or
I like that too.
You know what I mean? Run it back with Claudio Castagnoli. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can do that too.
Or Claudio and Moxley for old time's sake versus Roman and Seth.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? Just to, you know what I mean? Mix it up with that old, you know what I'm saying? And then they come out in the Shield outfits and look at Moxley. You know what I'm saying? Moxley turns on Eddie at the end of the match.
Oh, okay.
Mama Wayne screams, Kip, Nick, put on Nick Tati dress now. Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne make sure Nurse Tati puts on the green dress, and Mama Wayne screams, now Tati about to get married, be happy. Let's just say that's why AEW needs a brand split between the three brands and ROH, their own roster. Been saying this for weeks. Give time for everyone. Absolutely. I absolutely agree. Tati doesn't agree with the brand split between the two main rosters, but she wants a split between ROH, I believe, right?
Yes, absolutely. ROH is own thing. But I do think it would be beneficial, like every once in a while, to have a bigger name from AEW to come on Ring of Honor to, you know, help out, bring people over in terms of viewers and help out with the storylines, but not a permanent thing.
Yeah, people that ain't getting used right now. Matter of fact, bring Scorpio Sky down there. It's too much. If it's too much on the main roster, bro, that means that you're too good to go to Ring of Honor. Like,
bro, Scorpio Sky was on there. That's when him and Ethan. They looked like they were doing. They looked like they were getting back together. That's what it looked like, and that's the last time I saw Scorpio Sky at all in terms of like being in the ring, and then they started doing that promo thing like a month ago or whatever. And that was it. It's like they started with it and then they just kind of forgot. But then look at Ethan now.
I'm glad that he's honest about it and saying that there's just like too many people there. Like that we were saying, it's just too much dip on the chip right now for him to get involved. What are you gonna do?
It is a lot of people, but I think time management is a situation too, which is why I said I wasn't. I could be critical of Ring of Honor right now, but because I see they're actually taking the time to shoot tapings on its own, that to me shows like they're trying to make a difference when it comes to time management. Now you don't have to worry about rushing before Collision start. You don't have to worry about, oh, it's after Collision, let's rush so these people can go home. Like, you know what I mean? So they have their own time to shoot Ring of Honor, and they can be able to, they don't have to worry about anything other than that. So it's a time management thing, I think, when it comes to Ring of Honor, because what we've been having like 40-minute shows and stuff out under our shows, you're not able to really film these things in a timely manner. So once you get your own little plate, like they were doing at first, Ring of Honor was in Universal Studios, and none of those shows felt rushed because they actually had their time to film whatever it is that they needed to film. Once they started going on the road when Collision came out, which isn't a bad idea, but now you still have to do everything around Collision. So now when Collision is over and you're doing the Ring of Honor taping, people are leaving because they've been there for the longest. Now I'm not leaving. And I don't know about everybody else, but like when I was there on Saturdays, like when I see people leaving when they said, "Oh, stick around for Ring of Honor," and I'm seeing people getting their pocketbooks and they leave. I'm like, wait a minute, where y'all going? I was like, you know what, whatever, y'all go. I pays to be here, so I don't know about the rest of y'all. Y'all can go. But I get it. People and they didn't say it on the tickets about Ring of Honor tapings, which I think they should include because people seem to be blindsided by having to have more wrestling after Ring of Honor. And some people, believe it or not, don't know that Rampage is taped after Dynamite. Not always, but for the most part. And they get surprised when they're just like, "What, Rampage? Don't they do that on Fridays?" I'm like, "Bruh, you should know by now. It's taped, So a lot of times they don't say it on the tickets.
That's WWE superstars for them. Fletcher says, but then if they did that, the fan base would be like, "Oh, here's AEW copying WWE again." Who cares? You know what I mean? Like,
right. I mean, if you really have to split it, you have to split it. It is what it is.
Copy their shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like they copy storylines right off the pages of AEW sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like let's run that here and see. The fans won't know. I bet you that's Bruce Pritchard too. It is goofy ass. Ballet said, after college, I worked in the customer service for a major utility company. How did you like it, Ballet? Mr. All said, Mr. All said, hold on, I'm trying to see this Tiger Driver. when you put Fletcher said King Neil would make an awesome wrestling commentator for sure. Bro, I'm going to tell you the truth, Fletcher. I would have to get used to it. One day I'm going to bring Dan up here. He said I did a good job, but I sucked that night. That pay-per-view is, they said the link is out, but I haven't checked that. I'm waiting on my check. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see that shit. Give me my check.
Just for you, I'm not going to check it out until they pay you. But I want to see how it went. I do.
I suck. The main thing that I said was, I think you got a lot of absolutes leads out me. And then I popped for a few moves. But he did play-by-play. I was more of the high commentator. It took me, you know what I mean? But the match was actually good. I said, oh, here they come up. We had to stand up during the, because we were in the VIP section. So in between matches, when we were like calling out who was coming out, he would show me the paper. Like, okay, we have this person coming out. Oh yeah, look, they're coming out over here. Look, they look great. And then, you know what I'm saying? We would stand up. We both was in our suits. I had my little flashy shit on looking like Jerry the King Lawler that night. And like I said, it was fun though. But I might watch it. You know what I mean? If I get they supposed to give us the link, so when I get it, I'll bring it over to Tati. Maybe if we had a Discord, we can all watch it together and y'all can see some good wrestling. But don't be shocked on what you see, okay? It's like I said, it was very LGBTQ open at that thing. It was their event, so You know what I mean? That's what the event was. But you know what I mean? I did get to see Cameron, and I was she was nice up her in close in person. Very sweet lady. She wasn't all stuck up and shit like she was on TV. But maybe I'll share some of the behind the scenes footage one of these weeks with y'all too. Fletcher said, replace the masked AEW commentator with King Leo ASAP. Oh man, not the man. they man, people will be so upset if they do. Y'all like him? You like him, Tati? Oh shit.
Well, oh God, I don't know. Dynamite commentator team is my least favorite in pro wrestling right now.
Michael Cole was trash for a while in the beginning when he first started too. So anybody can learn the trade of doing being up there.
They never sound like they're having fun, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because you have Vince in your ear screaming, "Hey, pal!" You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about for Dynamite, like Excalibur, Taz, Shivani. They never really sound like they're having fun, or like they're enjoying the show. It's just very much we showed up to work and we just talking about what we see. Like, you know, I know like we watch the show and we get off track or whatever, but like at least we sound like we're having fun. We're reacting to things, you know, and it feels more genuine when we're watching and we're seeing what we're seeing. But then the commentators, even when they know, like when Camille came out yesterday, their reaction was just like kind of forced in a way where they obviously they know, but it was just like, how are you going to sell it? Something that you already know that's supposed to be a surprise. And to me, they just didn't do that. And that's why, for the most part, when I watch Dynamite, I keep the volume down. Now that the learning tree is no longer doing Rampage, I'll put him up. I'll listen to Daddy Magic a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
But everything else I think is okay. You know, even Michael Cole, like, you know, even Pat, I can't stand Pat, but they give you reactions. They give you genuine reactions where they seem like they are enjoying the show, or something they don't like, then you know they don't like it. You know, like that's how I feel like commentary should be. Not like we just showing up to work, we catching this check after the show.
Yeah, Shivani even when he was like, "Yeah, speak, bitch," when he was on that, I was like, "Damn, nigga, do you want to work? Like, are you trying to get yourself fired? What is going on?" Michael Mack says, Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, and Zoe Stark, the best ever in wrestling history. Oh, shit. Mr. Holden's office looking. He's like, what? Fletcher said Toni Storm versus Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green? Yeah. That would be a good match.
Oh, wait. They probably never been in the ring together. Probably.
I mean, was Chelsea Green in NXT?
Oh, man. Well, I was going to say, like, even outside of WWE as well. Y'all be surprised how many people have actually gotten a chance to be in the ring with each other, but like very early on in their careers. But these two, I don't think so.
Nah, that's the only thing I see are videos from WWE 2K for that.
So that would be interesting.
So the only match that we got that's officially done is Toni Storm versus Rhea Ripley that I saw. RB says, Mama Wayne screams, Tati, put a smile on your face. In fact, Tati, Kip, and Nick go walk you down the aisle. Kill switch mains. Poor Tati. Mama Wayne slaps Kill switch 3 times and screams, shut up.
Oh, that sucks. Isn't your daddy supposed to walk you down the aisle? So wouldn't Christian be walking me down the aisle?
I'm going to be your father for the night. Michael Max says Lola Vice, Carmen Petrovich, so Ruka, all three need to win the women's tag team championships together. That would be nice.
Hey, when they challenged for the tag titles the other day, I thought they were gonna say SummerSlam. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna say SummerSlam. Then boom, Great American Bash. I was like, oh.
Yeah, they put it on the. Oh, hey, that's cool because in NXT be chewing them big pay-per-views up every time.
It's not a bad thing, but you kind of look at it this way, like, you know, the women's tag titles. It's like this can't be on SummerSlam too. I don't know, man. It's something about it where it's just like I just wish there was it felt more important in terms of it being part of the main roster, you know. Yeah, but then again, there's not that many teams. It's just one of those situations.
Yeah, they doing they not doing the work of the people by having them tag team titles. And tag team titles have been cursed since Naomi and what's her name walked out.
Trios titles too.
Yeah, trio titles are cursed. They're done. Let's see. RV said, Michael Mack, welcome to the chat. How are you? Fletcher says, Sheeta and Io. That
would be great.
This is the link to the match. RB says, Henry, welcome to the chat. How are you tonight? Fletcher says, Darby versus Gunther. Oh man,
Lord.
Why are you trying to kill that man? You are foul for that one. Darby versus Gunther. Drew versus Hangman.
Yes, give me that.
Yes. And he already he's taking pictures with Scapegoat. So if Scapegoat, you know what I mean, if the Elite turn against him, that picture would be great. Just bring it back up.
And let me just bring this up real quick. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know I said this in my review last night, but Max Caster didn't do a motherfucking thing last night. Not one thing did Max Caster do in that match. Literally was just waiting, just standing out in the corner, laid out between the middle of the ring and the cage, passing weapons over to his teammates and shit. I was just like, if you don't get your ass in there and do something, I could not believe it.
Yep.
Now I'll give some props to Anthony Bowen. He did something. You know, he was in there. But Max Caster, nothing.
He took that bump. No Vinny. Hikaru Shida is the best wrestling in history. Or best ever in wrestling history. I don't know. That's saying a lot. Hikaru Shida is dope. She's great. Fletcher Targaryen says Takeshita versus Gunther. Now that right there.
Lord.
The Ring General.
First of all, Takeshita been killing it on the tournament. Everybody is just talking about Takeshita. We'll see. We'll see if he ends up winning. We'll see. I can see him making it to the finals. He's been doing pretty great. He had a really great match with Jeff Cobb. Those two guys shook up the ring, shook up the cameraman and everything. The referee was flying. Such a great match. If y'all haven't seen Jeff Cobb versus Takeshita, really, really good stuff.
Where the hell is speaking of the Ring General, where the hell is Ludwig? We haven't seen him since he got his chest caved in by Braun Breaker. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's in the hospital.
Man, they both ran around that ring. That was like one of the greatest spots on Raw in a minute, man. He said Toni Storm versus Lola Vice. Yes, I would like to see that too. Lola Vice is great.
That would be interesting.
We already saw Lola Vice versus Shayna. So who else got hands at AEW? Jay White versus Gunther. Ooh, now see, he might give Gunther a run for his money. Amanda Talks Wrestling says, I would rather see Rhea and Athena more than Rhea and Toni personally.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
They didn't fight each other in NXT. Well, wait a minute. Athena did go back down to NXT for a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name in WWE? I forgot already. Like now, because I'm so used to Ember Moon. Versus Rhea Ripley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Ember Moon and Rhea Ripley.
What's the date?
Versus Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. They teamed up, actually.
Oh, tag team. Okay.
Yep, so October 7, 2020. So it was in the 2020s when they were around each other. Ember Moon versus Rhea Ripley. But this looks like WWE 2K. Yeah, this is 2K. Ember Moon and Rhea Ripley. So it's like they were a tag team for a while.
Interesting.
Okay, so yeah, they do have that. Let's see. Next comment. Roman Reigns versus MJF. Mm-hmm. MJF is going. Hey, look, MJF. In the words of Razor Ramon, he's gonna carve him up on the mic. Chico, I'm sorry. Roman ain't gonna be able to hold his own. He better have Paul Heyman at ringside.
That's true. Those promos is gonna be really interesting. Paul Heyman is gonna stay up all night writing shit.
He's doing it right now.
The promos will definitely be interesting. Both their personalities, though, I think would make for a good storyline. Mm-hmm. But that match between them, would be lovely.
He's like,
absolutely lovely.
Let me take some time off and write this story for Roman's return. Yeah, sure, Paul. Take all the time you need. WWE Jade versus AEW Jade. Oh shit, that's funny. As they gonna boot each other in the face and it'll be a double KO. Fletcher says CM Punk versus Drew and Scapegoat 2v1 death match. Oh shit.
Oh.
Michael Mack says my dream match I want to see is Liv Morgan versus Dr. Britt Baker.
Oh,
okay, that's not a bad match. That's a good match. Danielson versus Ilya Dragunov. Oh my god, that would kick.
Oh my
Melo versus Swerve. I was gonna say that Melo because
another good one.
Swerve was gonna be like, I've been to the mountaintop, and you're still, you know what I'm saying? I already know what he's gonna tell Carmelo. He's like, and you still yet to win the Intercontinental title.
Can I say if they had a feud and have a match, I would put Melo over.
I would too.
I would.
I think Swerve would too. I think Swerve would do it though.
Yeah, I think he would.
He put him over. He put him over when he left. Unless he'd be like, "Oh, you owe me one." He put him over when he left, and that's who he won the North American Championship from. Fletcher says, "All right, pick one WWE tag team to face one AEW tag team mid card WWE guy versus mid card AEW guy. One main female WWE versus one female WWE, and one main male versus one main male." And we kind of been doing it the whole time, even though we just got here.
Yeah, we kind of did say that.
But mid card, let's see. Sami Zayn versus Sami Zayn
said
versus
Okada and nobody even said Okada's name.
Claudio Castagnoli versus Sami Zayn. No, you don't want to. You don't like Sammy. That's what that is.
Sammy's boring.
Sammy's not boring, man. He's cool. He's just Mick Foley. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see him come out in them sweats and shit. You know what I'm saying? The crowd's gonna go ahead. But all right, let's Jey Uso versus you know what I mean? If we talking about the solo main or a tag team, of course we could do that. The Usos versus not the Young Bucks, but who would you put them against? Infantry? Or Top Flight?
Yeah, I would put Infantry or Top Flight would be good for the Usos.
We got to make a 4-way for the tag team. The Usos, the Infantry. Who else is a tag team over in WWE? Oh, the Street Profits.
That's what I'm thinking. I feel like I'm digging deep in my brain.
Here we go. Here we go. We'll mix that. We'll mix that tag match together. The Usos and the Street Profits versus Top Flight and the Infantry.
I'm trying to say main. Damn.
Ain't nobody on the main roster. Oh, main female on the roster? I mean, shit, we keep putting Tony
Storm. That's crazy, too, because I was literally about to say that Okada was a mid-carder, and it's kind of true.
He is.
You know? That's crazy. I would take Okada and Gunther, though.
Hell yeah. Okada versus Gunther? They stand the same height?
I would take that.
Okada calling Gunther a bitch. Gunther's chopping his chest, and then they just go.
That would be so good.
Good. Man. But see Eddie, but then you would want to see Eddie King versus Gunther too, because they going, the chest lock, the chest.
Oh, Eddie King saying Gunther, yes.
The chest chops galore is going to be in that match.
That is somebody that will match Eddie's energy in the ring for sure.
The first blood chest chop match. Well, then again, Christian, who was that? Jericho that got his chest chopped yesterday. He started bleeding. That's when you know it's time to stop wrestling. Like, bro, you bleeding off anything now. Oh shit. RB said Christian Cage awaits at the aisle. Nurse Tati is escorted down the aisle by Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian. Mama Wayne tells TD Jakes, Pastor, we have some place to be. Wrap this up now. Will you be swallowing after the match? Fletcher, glad to. Fletcher says, always glad to put good stuff in your stream, Queen Tati King. Absolutely, we absolutely are glad that you are here and you found the channel. Thank you for coming through. Always, bruv.
Yes.
Ballet says, Top Flight. She has her face. He wants to see it. Fletcher says, nah, Jay White wasn't in New Japan in Prince Devitt's era. Ospreay versus AJ Styles is a must-see. AJ Styles is Ospreay's idol. He said it. That's got to happen before AJ retires. I don't care how it happens. If it's a one-off, it has to happen. Triple H versus Christopher Daniels. Oh, hell no. We gotta have Adam Pearce versus Christopher Daniels. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like who? You know what I mean? You gotta have the Fallen Angel versus you know what I'm saying? Scrap Daddy
Right, and
AP.
y'all saw Christopher Daniels laid out in the middle of the Elite last night, and that's literally how Adam Pearce been acting like he been like what happened with him and Drew, and I was like, bro, you better suck it up.
Yeah,
You
Drew,
barely
he
got
didn't fall over.
touched.
He didn't fall over when Drew hit him either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mr. Odell said, Leo, you see Joe Burrow rocking the Cody Rhodes cut at training camp. I did see that. He looks crazy. Everybody putting the tattoo on his neck and shit. That shit is funny. Joe
What?
Burrow, he dyed his hair blonde like Cody. So he looks just like Cody Rhodes now. It is so funny.
I'm sorry to ask, but who's that?
He's the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns.
Oh,
Wait a
okay.
minute. SummerSlam is in Cleveland. So he might pull up and they might pull some bullshit. Don't be surprised if you see some bullshit at with them at SummerSlam. You just put some dots together since they in Cleveland missed the all days off that I'm thinking about now. Fletcher says, I think Ring of Honor is going to get because they got that deal with NFL, right? So it's only right that they show up. Fletcher says, I think Ring of Honor is going to get bigger now with Strong taking the world title to the Undisputed Kingdom, have him feud with O'Reilly, and have him show up at Cole's video game room and beat the hell out of him. That would be funny. Just take the PlayStation controller, and crack him across the head with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we could be trying to make you ankle strong, bro.
Oh my God.
RB says, TDJ says, in a short amount of time now, I'm pronounce you man and wife. Christian Cage tongue kisses Nurse Tati.
Oh, well, it's been a while.
I'm your daddy, not your father anymore. Mr. Adezoff says, on another note, Angela spilling Boy Meets World tea on Godfrey's podcast 9 Minute. Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
What he saying? What he saying? I need to hear that. Man, Godfrey out here getting the tea now. Let's see. Look, everybody turned into
I
a
love
cast.
Godfrey. His Steve Harvey impression kills me every single time. It is so spot on.
What's your ass? He do that shit, I'll be dying.
So spot on. And he does a good Donald Trump too.
Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I did hear his Donald Trump voice. Sorry. I did hear his Donald Trump voice. That shit is hilarious. Godfrey is an underrated comic, and people forget he was in Soul Plane as Game On. You know what I'm saying? He said it's not gay man, it's Game On. And
oh wow, I forgot about that.
And Snoop was like, he said they would have never treated me like this at on Juku Airline. And my favorite line is, man, don't be I hear you over there talking that Juku Airline shit, nigga. It's the fuck that. That's Captain Mac. I run this shit. It's my ship. Oh man, I love those scenes in movies where it's just like the little small things, little small details and shit. Fletcher said, if I was TK, I would make Ring of Honor like NXT Gold and Black era, being the indie top guys brand. I mean, it is. All of the guys at AEW on the top brand were NXT Black and Gold guys, right? Most of them. FTR, Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Kyle Fletcher, Claudio at a certain point, right? Who else? Most of those guys.
Yeah, we just talking about Ring of Honor.
We're talking about. He's talking about Ring of Honor. I'm just saying on the AEW roster, mostly like a lot of AEW's top roster talent. Neville, aka Pac, and the Bastard is an NXT Gold guy. Aleister Black, aka Malachi Black, AEW.
And y'all hearing what they saying about Buddy Matthews, which is so crazy. Somebody they talking about he resigned back in February, but y'all been posting for the longest that Buddy Matthews and them will not be resigning when their contract is up. But look at how things are playing out. He been resigned. Come on now. That's why I don't listen to y'all.
Him and Rhea have a good relationship apart from each other, and she's celebrating that new fat contract by licking Dominic's face. Fletcher says, and split the AEW roster between Dynamite and Collision, have Rampage like a developmental brand or shit, and build the brands up. I agree, man.
Rampage, I don't know. I always thought that they were at some point just gonna just cut it.
No, that's the part. See, that's the part where Warner Brothers is playing with them. And if y'all haven't seen the news today, you see the beef between Warner Brothers and the NBA.
I mean, didn't they do the Amazon deal thing?
Yeah, but Warner Brothers saying they trying to sue they trying to sue the NBA. Said that they matched the offer that Amazon gave them, and
yeah, I saw that they matched them.
Yeah, so this is the games, but Amazon and them, or I'm sorry, the NBA is like, man, nah, y'all didn't, because this is what we doing over here. If y'all would have actually gave us a real offer versus what y'all tried to do, then we would have stayed. So Warner Brothers like, we taking y'all to court. But this is the thing that Eric Bischoff tried to tell them. What he's trying to tell Tony Khan is the games that Warner Brothers and them be playing.
That's the only thing I'm saying. Eric Bischoff name on a Thursday night.
And she said, not on a Thursday, not on Queen Aminatis, not on Queen Aminatis Thursday.
No.
He's having Dynamite versus Collision Wars would only benefit AEW. I like that. You know what I mean? Have some kind of games going on.
But they kind of separated Collision at first. And I think, and for real, I think Collision was at its best those first few months, because it kind of felt like certain people were exclusive to Collision. And, Punk was over there, but he wasn't at his best in terms of being in the ring. They kept putting him in multi-man matches at first before he started, doing singles matches. But there was a different vibe with Collision in comparison to Dynamite. I don't want to say Punk, but after Punk left, they slowly started putting more and more people on Collision, and the vibe hasn't been the same. Now, it's still a good show, and sometimes I do prefer it over Dynamite, but the vibe did change, so it wasn't like an actual roster split where they tell you, okay, so-and-so Collision, so-and-so Dynamite. This was one of those situations where it's like we just quietly separating people, and I think it worked.
Yeah, I definitely think it worked, and I'm waiting for. You know what though? I need that tournament back, man. It's time. I'm ready. When did that tournament start again?
Which one?
The one that everybody was complaining about. We all complained about last year. Like, what the fuck is Tony doing? And it turned out to be a
Continental Classic.
Yeah,
I think they started it in like November, I want to say.
Yeah, and give us a better
in the December or something.
Just give us a better title, even though I don't trust you after that.
The Continental title is not pretty. It's not pretty, at least not to me.
No, it's not. That's that. I told you that's the Temu title. Blood and Guts, Dynamite and versus Collision. Oh yeah. RB says Christian Cage tells Tati, from here on out, refer to me as Master. Ballet says it was taxing, but I enjoy helping people. Working in for the call center. Ballet. I don't know if you are aware. Tati just got married. Fletcher says they need more young guys.
I need somebody to start cooking, because it's me cooking every night. I'm the one who has to freaking clean the bathroom by myself. Like, I could use somebody to come and do some of these chores with me. So I'll bring it on. Bring it on.
I'm fatigued. That used to be me doing cleaning, fucking cooking, and doing all the cooking, especially the cooking. I think that's probably why I cook still, but it don't be as frequently as I used to.
Oh my God. And then, like, in my apartment, this is the first place I've ever lived where there's no bathroom. I mean, no windows in the bathroom. And I almost killed myself with these products. You know how Black people are. They say, don't mix the products. We mixing them.
What you mix together? The bleach and the dishwashing liquid?
The bleach. I have this not pine salt.
Fabuloso?
Yes, the lemon one.
Oh yeah,
it smells so good. I love when my house smells like lemons. It just smells clean. You know what I mean? I love that lemon smell. That in some other thing that I don't know. I just ended up buying from the dollar store, and and within minutes, I was just like, holy shit! If I don't get out of here, I'm gonna die.
I feel you. Yeah, you gonna pass out fucking around with that shit.
So if Christian want to get married, he gonna have to do his part with the chores.
You got Nick Wayne, Mama Wayne, and Luchasaurus to do everything. Don't worry about it. You could ride around on Luchasaurus' back. Fletcher said they need the young guys like RJ City on commentators. I agree with Tati. Dynamite commentators feel boring because they're bored to do the business. They have years and years of this, have young blood. I agree. It's time for Taz and them to go find something else to do. Go fishing.
RJ City would actually be interesting because he's pretty dramatic, but he's quick on his feet. He knows a lot. He really does. If y'all watch him on Hey EW, he's really great, and you could tell he really researched everybody who comes onto the show. So I think like RJ City would add something if he were to do commentary. Now, play by play, I don't really know. But then again, he would have had like two other people on the table to help him piggyback off of what's going on. But I think he would be great. Taz, he seems like
I'm here because my son's here.
Yes.
give us checks. We give you Action Bronson. Daddy Magic actually gives me King Jerry Lawler vibes on the comments. I like him. I like Daddy Magic over there too.
Yeah, I like him. He's all right.
I'm still waiting for that smoke between him and Brody King to finish up though.
Ooh, they go to comment right here. Nigel is the best they have. He is. He is. And I don't know if y'all watch Ring of Honor. Caprice and Ian, when they do they're actually my favorite in terms of commentary because they sound like two friends watching wrestling. But they still give commentary in a professional way, but you feel like you watching with your friends, and I'm like, that's how it should feel like. It's so engaging, and you're always laughing with whatever they're saying. They're being silly, and they don't necessarily it don't necessarily feel like babyface or heel commentators, which I do appreciate, you know? Yeah. So, and then Nigel, on the other hand, Nigel was actually with them on Ring of Honor when Nigel first came to AEW for a few months. He was doing with on Ring of Honor, and he was a perfect balance with them too because he was all about the heels and absolutely fucking wonderful. And then all of a sudden they snatched him up for a Collision, but still a good move. I'm trying to go. I'm getting tickets to his magic show that he's gonna do in a few weeks. So
shit, niggas is doing magic shows, stand up comedy.
Oh, and also I'm not 100% if I'm gonna go or not, but I probably should. Rikishi and Zilla Fatu are doing a meet and greet. I'll probably pop up. I'll see.
You should, man. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, man, damn, see, I still need to go to the school. I'm gonna have to slide up to the school, man. I keep saying I am. I'm gonna go up there one of these days. Mr. Alldays, Nigel, Fletcher says Nigel is the best. Mr. Alldays says something tells me Daddy Magic would be a good young commentator in due time. Fletcher says Gunther and Darby actually faced each other already. Drew versus Darby happened also, I think.
Well, okay. I would look that up. I would like to see how that went.
Fletcher says, you think Drew might get in trouble for that pick? They had him remove that quickly. He might have wanted to
kept it up.
Yeah, you know, I would have kept it up. That shit was great. It has everybody talking, is everybody buzzing today. Even though, you know what I'm saying? Like, you taking it to the next level. And, you know what I mean? Now you never know. It's going to be a receipt coming, you know what I'm saying? Knowing Dr. Phil, petty, with his petty ass. So, might get buried for good. Nah, they're not gonna bury him, man. They go. He's here to make money, not friends. Remember, they're gonna hold him to that. Mr. Audio said I was listening to some podcasts. They felt WWE has a wardrobe problem currently. He didn't think Dom's cow vest, mustache, and felt Gunther looks regular in black tee and needs a big coat.
Who's like that? I like the cow jacket. It's cute.
Yeah, it's summertime too. Fuck that. Big ass coat and all that, man. No. Absolutely not.
Oh, you don't like the vest?
I like the vest. I'm just saying they saying that Drew needs to wear his long coat again. It's like, bro, it's summertime. So he good on the you know what I mean, on the giant vest right now. Yeah. What the why are they doing this? This is trash. Okay, anyway. Let's see. The next comment, Drew Galloway, new member of the Elite. He is in WWE though. Him and Seth be pulling for the Elite. Robert is Nurse Tati, marrying Kenny Omega. Fletcher says, Tati, you saw that Takeshita video looking at the DDP championship?
Oh, no, I didn't. I gotta catch up on shit.
Mr. Artie's off said he also said Bo Dallas shouldn't be wearing Wyatt 6 merch.
Who were you watching, Mr. All Days Off?
And Fletcher says Braun Breaker versus who from AEW?
Let me guess. Is he talking about Eric Bischoff?
No, he said Braun Breaker versus who from WWE? Who from AEW?
No, I was talking about Mr. All Days Off, the podcast he was listening to.
Oh, I don't know. It could be, or it could have been Jim Cornette. The haters. Earl Cole is in the building.
Breaker. Who would you put Braun in the ring with? Wardlow. That would be an interesting matchup. But I don't want to sound biased, but I'm gonna be biased. I'm not having my boy Wardlow lose. I know that. Wardlow's already taken enough L's, so he would be winning.
Let's see. Earl Cole is in the building. What's going on, Earl? How are you today?
Hey, Earl.
This has a joyous stream, everyone. RB says no ballet. Unfortunately, Kenny Omega is still hostage on the floor, and Nurse Tati is married to none other than Christian Cage.
So Kenny laid out and I'm getting married? This ain't right.
Let's see. WWE versus AEW championship versus champion wins. In your opinion, obviously Swerve versus Cody, Priest versus Okada, Logan versus MJF, Sami Zayn versus Scapegoat, DIY Judgment Day versus Young Bucks.
Damn.
Liv versus Tony, Bailey versus the CEO.
That.
Well, we did see it, but you know what I'm saying? It's hey, why not?
Logan and MJF. Very mid card. I mean, I guess MJF is a mid carder now. Damn. I would put Swerve over. I'm not putting Cody over nobody. Okada, I would put over. Sorry, Damian Priest. You know, if you had responded to my DMs, I would have been nicer. But I feel like Okada, with his experience, what he does in the ring, definitely way above Damian. Logan and MJF, of course. They probably would have an interesting feud, I think. Sammy versus Scapegoat. I would put Scapegoat. I put over the younger talent. Let's see, DIY Judgment Day versus Young Bucks.
Either team. It looks like.
Yeah. Well.
She said, she don't want to see the Young Bucks on the card.
Oh God. I would have chose another tag team to put on. Oh wait, but this is about championship. So, yeah, okay. Well, I would probably go with DIY with Young Bucks. I think that would be a better matchup in terms of champions. But I would give it to DIY.
Yeah, I like that.
And Liv and Tony. Tony for me. It would depend though. I would have to see like what they given in terms of like a storyline with these two, and then go. But I probably would pick Tony. CEO Bailey.
Let's see. Liv versus Tony Bailey or CEO. Let's say Swerve to Mello. You're not him anymore because you're now in whose house? Swerve's house. Oh shit! Just take all of his whole aura away, like in one swoop. Ballet said, "Miss Order, you know how I feel about Yosemite Dom's Calvest in his stash." RB says, Christian Cage scream, "Let's go, guys!" Mama Wayne screams, "Drive home off where going home. Let's go." Mr. Ardell said he's the quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals, and Deshaun Watson is the Browns. Oh yeah, you know what? You are right. I am sorry, I did forget that. I'm thinking the wrong teams. And Deshaun Watson is the Browns quarterback, both Ohio though. So maybe Deshaun Watson shows up. You know, somebody's gonna show up from the NFL.
Somebody gonna show up, and it better not be in the match like they did at WrestleMania.
I mean, you know, they might do it afterwards. Remember, what's the name, Gabe? When they went to Kansas City, he had them rings.
Was it WrestleMania when those two guys showed up in rematch?
They've been showing up at Raws, every pay-per-view. If the guys from the NFL, they get their little NFL WWE championship when they go. RB said Christian Cage and the Patriarch and Nurse Tati head home as soon as they get to the house. Mama Wayne screams, "Let's party, y'all!" Kill switch, get in the corner. Tati, get over here now. Hobbs.
What?
He says
What would
Hobbs
he
versus
do?
Lashley. Hobbs versus Lashley. That sounds like
Oh,
an
that would be great.
that
I
sounds
would. I
like an
would.
injury
Don't
match.
say. Don't say. And you said it.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying they're gonna try to spear each other and shit. It's gonna go wrong.
Oh, it could be. I could be good.
It
Could
could.
be good.
Fletcher said Jacob Fatu versus Brian Cage. Oh, Jacob is gonna
Oh.
eat Brian Cage alive. Mr. Audazov said free inside the NBA. Ballet said, Lord, Mama Wayne, stay yelling that kill switch. Said Powerhouse Hobbs. Mama Wayne screams, kill switch, get your ass over here now. Apologize to your father. Kill switch on his knees replies, I'm sorry, father. Mama Wayne replies, you disgust me. Now go upstairs.
Well, what did he do?
Man, you know, y'all was rolling on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Fletcher says, when Punk retires, what would you have him do? Be a manager, commentator, or general manager? Oh, man, commentator at ringside, of course.
Commentator, you know, it's interesting. Commentator or general manager?
All of the above.
Manager, I would say no to manager because he can upstage somebody. You know what I mean? With his his promo. So I probably wouldn't. Yeah.
Paul
Not
Heyman does it
manager.
already anyway. Why not? Zilla Fatu is wrestling at the same event as Swerve in the same night at Hog Wrestling. Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh, Jamar is in for a treat when he get over there.
Yeah, that's like next weekend, I think, or was it that this weekend? It's either this weekend or maybe next weekend, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Ballet says Nurse Tati can't marry Christian Cage. No, Robert. Christian Cage screams, Tati, massage my back. Nurse Tati massages
I don't do that.
Christian Cage's back. Mama Wayne screams, Tati, tell your master you love him. Nurse Tati replies, I love you, master. It sounded like a little what do you call it? I Dream of Genius. Ballet says hello to Earl. David Bond says I'm looking at Wardlow beats Braun Breaker.
I would put Wardlow over Braun.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Audazov said it has to be Myles Garrett. The best defensive player in NFL. Myles Garrett could be the new Lashley. LOL. RB says the bell rings. Kip Saban answers. It's nothing other than Tony Khan. Then TK brings Christian Cage a bag full of money, flowers, and brings Amy Lee from Ever Essence. Oh shit! You
Wait,
right.
So Tony Khan, just bring your lawyers so we can do this annulment.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
this weekend.
I gotta go back to Kenny.
This weekend. Tell Cheesecake, slide Cheesecake a note so he can give it to Kenny Omega for you too while you're there, Tati. David Fatu says, David Bond says David Fatu will destroy Hobbs. Fletcher says King Leo team versus Queen Tati team. Leo pick 4 wrestlers. Tati pick 4 AEW wrestlers.
Wait, hold on. So y'all don't think Hobbs got a chance against Jacob?
No.
Nobody?
This Jacob, the one that's been looking like the Ozempic werewolf? No.
Oh my god.
Not this one. He looked quick. Even you see he beat up everybody in the ring. Himself. Let's see. David Bond says the Tongas versus the Young Bucks. Oh, let me see. Pick 4 wrestlers. I mean, shit, you know, you just go right to the top and to the mid. I'm picking Ilya Dragunov. I'm picking Braun Breaker. I'm picking Roman Reigns. And I'm picking Seth Rollins. That's my 4. Tati, you pick 4 AEW.
Oh, wait. Who did you say?
Roman Reigns, Ilya Dragunov, Braun Breaker, and Seth Rollins.
Well.
You got it.
They don't have. It's okay if they're injured.
Yeah.
Okay. Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
Ospreay.
Okay.
MJF.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, let me do the math. Oh my god.
How you gonna forget?
Am I missing somebody?
Yeah. The champion.
I was gonna say Swerve, but then another name just popped in my head too at the same time. All right, yeah,
Samoa
Swerve.
Joe.
Swerve is good. No, no. I don't know. I was thinking about Okada and Jay White because they're pretty good too. But yeah, I will Swerve.
Yeah, you could have picked Takeshita too to fight. You know what I'm saying? To
Oh
have some
my
height. You
God,
know what I mean?
Takeshita.
See, you could have Takeshita out there. He ain't doing nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. David Bond says the Tongas versus the Young Bucks. Let's see. The fun fact: Christian Cage theme is the instrumentals beat to my Ever Essence, My Last Breath. Fletcher says Ever Essence. Imagine the Elite bringing Kendrick Lamar to cook Max Caster since they're feuding. That would be next
Hey,
level.
if that happened, Max Caster, we'll never see him again.
I mean,
Never.
we might never see him again after the match he put on, and they I know they cooking up like,
Right.
bro, you couldn't cook in this match. You know what I'm saying? You know they back there like, bro, you couldn't even hang in this match. This is why y'all shouldn't even been in it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted to see if y'all could hang with this. This is why the top guys should have been in that match. Now I'm feeling like they should have had the top guys in that match. You know what I'm saying? As much as they've been in those or whatever, I bet you it would have been a difference in that match as far as the tag team division. But it was good to see somebody new there.
If after the match everybody went to the back and Tony Khan looked dead in the eyes of Max Caster and said, "You did a good job," he's motherfucking lying.
That's funny as fuck.
Max Caster didn't do anything.
Oh man, he didn't.
Oh my God.
Max was under the ring, on the side of the ring. He was chilling. Tony Khan says, my best surprise is Amy Lee, and Amy Lee performs My Last Breath at Christian Cage house for Christian Cage, Mama, and Nurse Tati. Fletcher says, yeah, Jacob Fatu is on another level. Jacob Fatu versus Ospreay. Ooh, now that's a fucking match. So no wrestler could beat Jacob Fatu. I think Ospreay could. You know,
my ballet. That's what I'm saying. I think Hobbs got a chance. But I feel like y'all probably don't feel like Hobbs got a chance because I don't think we've truly gotten a chance to see the best out of Hobbs. But Hobbs, I think, can hold his own for real with Jacob.
TNA Hobbs could beat he was in TNA, right? So TNA Hobbs could beat
man,
could beat him.
Y'all doubting my boy.
Nah, he just needs a chance so we can see him do Book of Hobbs. Hobbs could beat Jacob Fatu possibly. But this one that they got right the last one that we just had right now that was watered down. Nah, the one that was fighting Miro a few months back that I believed in when he was writing in that book, I was scared of him.
Oh, that was a good match.
Ballet said Powerhouse Hobbs. I will still stand by you.
Yes, I would too.
Leo team, Braun, Roman, Ela, Seth, Tati, Kenny Omega, Ospreay, MJF, and Swerve. I choose Team Leo just because Takeshita isn't on the team. Tati, Arby said after Tony Khan and Amy Lee leave, Mama Wayne screams. Tati get back to that.
What?
Massage.
Tony didn't bring his lawyers?
Guess not. He forgot the paperwork. Christian K screams, nurse me back to health. RB says, correction, King Leo. No respect, Evan Essence. I'm sorry, you all right.
Will Christian divorce me when he finds out I don't have my nursing diploma?
Oh shit. She made it on she made it on Chat GTP. Fletcher says, nah, Hobbs can't beat Jacob Fatu. Fletcher says even Samoa Joe can't beat Jacob Fatu. Damn. That would be a good match.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
Now Prime
Joe.
Prime WWE Samoa Joe and AEW champion Samoa Joe could possibly beat Jacob Fatu.
Oh my gosh. So look, Jacob, he's really great and he's a great powerhouse, but I think you're definitely doubting Hobbs and Samoa Joe.
No. But Jacob been you know what I'm saying? Lately, I don't know, man. He is angry.
I'm really surprised that you would say Samoa Joe. Y'all don't even think neck and neck at least with the two of them.
He a little, you know what I'm saying? He getting up there in age, but he can still go. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to age nobody out because Dustin Rhodes. You know what I'm saying? If we talking,
maybe you're looking at it this way because like there's not a lot of people built like Joe in AEW, so we don't really see him in situations where he faces somebody that's similar to him in the ring.
He just got written off TV.
Well, isn't he doing like a TV show though?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He is because his partner got written off TV, so that's how they wrote him off TV. He's doing but he is back at doing one of my favorite games, which needs a new game. They can't keep doing this to me. If they go another year without making a brand new Twisted Metal, I'm Sony. You all on the clock, okay? Like that game was so fun, man, and I want to use Samoa Joe in the game. Put Samoa Joe in the game too as I forgot the name of the damn truck now.
Well, I have faith in Samoa Joe, I think.
Yeah,
with Jacob.
Ballet said y'all already know Jacob Fatu is my man. RB says after Nurse Tati massages Christian Cage, Mama Wayne screams my turn. Nurse Tati massage my feet and my neck and my back.
Well, what? Oh. Where is this going?
Fletcher says versus Jacob Takeshita versus Jacob Fatu would be wild. Absolutely.
Oh, that would be wild. Oh my god. This is see, I like how we keep bringing up Takeshita, and I'm really hoping he does win this tournament. Right now, Zack Sabre Jr. is one of the ones in the lead and for the tournament. He's looking like a fan favorite too. And then, there's a lot of people we can also name in terms of New Japan that we would like to see over there too. So it'd be, oh, wait a minute. We was talking about all these dream matches. Nobody said nothing about Lucha Brothers or Penta or just Rey's, in singles matches.
The Lucha Brothers. Yeah, we haven't. But then they'll be fighting, you know what I'm saying? They'll try to find a way. Tony and Triple H will probably be in agreement to try to make them fight the LWO or some shit. So,
oh, hell no.
Battle Del Fantasma, they're going to make them fight the Luchadors together and shit. This is Rey Mysterio's fault for saying that, listen, the future of Lucha Libre is in the hands of these gentlemen here. So ever since he did that, that's what y'all been getting. You know what I'm saying? The future of Lucha Libre, and they've been fighting each other for months. I'm just glad that it's over. You know what I'm saying? I know that Santos is happy that he ain't got to do it no more. Let's see. Where are we? Henny Guy said he is back with some popcorn. Ballet says Mama Wayne and Nurse Tati has to share Christian Cage. Fletcher says, I'm talking right now. Joe can't beat Jacob Fatu. Ballet says she is laughing at Henny God. RB says they got another knock on the door. It's none other than Renee Paquette. And Renee Paquette screams, let Tati go, let Tati go, let Tati go. Ballet said neck and neck major pause. Oh man, Henny God says and some Remy about oh shit. But Mr. Audie also says Sweet Tooth. Yes, that is his name on the show, Sweet Tooth. RB says Mama Wayne screams Kill Switch. Get back down here now. Hassan Terrell has tapped in. He says hi there, guys.
Hey.
And Fletcher Targaryen says Ray Phoenix and Penta versus Priest and Balor.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Very.
I would like to see Penta do singles action too. I'm trying to think like who would I put him with though.
You say you want to see yourself in Penta in singles action? Let me see under the mask. No, matter of fact, keep the mask on. Christian Cage whips Kill Switch with a belt and whips Kill Switch 20 times. Mama Wayne holds Nurse Tati in a full Nielsen. Damn. And Saudi's office said, is Solo gonna be a good WWE champ? That is to be determined. I hope he beats Cody at the pay-per-view. I am pulling for Solo. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Now that he asked that question, it is interesting because we're talking about dream matches, and when you think about dream matches, you do like look for like the best people within the rosters. Nobody mentioned Solo at all tonight.
Shit, we didn't mention. We barely mentioned Cody in that match.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I think it's just we got the same fatigue. We got Cody and Will Ospreay fatigue. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying. Let's see.
But Solo, but this is why I was saying like they need to do things right with the bloodline with Solo being the leader, because you want when people say dream matches for them to end up saying Solo. So if you don't even say his name for a dream match, what good is he as a WWE champion? He's not there yet.
It's because we know what Jacob is already, and I think that is we are the smarter marks in wrestling, so to speak, and we know that Solo can. I mean, we know that Jacob can cook on the roster, so You know what I'm saying? And we're all just sitting back waiting for it to happen because we all know what he can do. I think if, for like people that don't know what Jacob could do, that don't watch stuff outside of like WWE or just AEW, that just watch the main stuff, they don't have a clue. Like for the WWE fans, they don't have a clue. They don't even have a clue about NXT. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know who. That's why when they come up to the main roster, the only person that they did that for, where they were happy, like Bayley got one of the biggest pops. Ilya Dragunov was an instant hit. They was chanting "whoop that trick." So the certain people that you see on social media get pops when they go up, depending on the city. But you know what I'm saying, Bron Breakker has earned his way already into the hearts of the fans, and you know what I'm saying, like it's him and Ilya are cooking right now on that main roster. But a lot of people, they don't know about NXT people. They don't know about Sol Ruka. They don't know about Ethan Page. He look at Uncle Ty. He didn't know about Ethan Page. You know what I'm saying? At all. And now I look at him. He's like, Ethan Page, I am all ego. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just one of those things. Like, where you got to watch the other products so you know what's going on and stuff like that. That's why I say, like, I'm starting to watch. I didn't know nothing about PCO in TNA until I started watching and saw some of him and saw the feud he's been having with AJ Francis, and you know what I mean, starting to get more, trying to turn on TNA a little bit more. It takes a little bit of time to get used to and used to the product and the way the product looks. And then eventually, once you just don't give a damn, you watching it. RB says Christian Cage. We spread that. Let's see where we at. Penta versus Nakamura. That would be a hell of a match. I definitely got to see him say this phrase in his face. That El Miro, Phoenix versus Frazier.
Okay.
Christian Cage drags Renee Paquette down to the room and seals kill switch chokeslam Renee through a table. Fletcher says Javon Evans versus Nick Wayne. Hey, I've been calling for that for months. I can't wait to see that. You know what I'm saying? Henny guy says Penta should be a singles champion. I believe so.
Yes, I agree.
Fletcher says Theory versus Kyle Fletcher. Now that's a mid-card match for your ass. That's gonna cook. Who would we put? Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller versus who?
Well.
Nobody. Nobody.
Wasn't even thinking about Grayson.
Damn, it just went Austin Theory. We know Theory can go. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. Grayson just gonna come over there. Grayson gonna come over there and help somebody from AEW win. Leo, what's the SummerSlam card? Mr. All Days Off posted it yesterday. Let's see.
Then we still got like another week, right? Oh yeah, next weekend. Anybody found out about what time Collision coming on next week?
That I don't know. I will check that too in just a second. I'm looking up
because that's obviously why they taped it. I'm gonna be taping it so that they didn't have to do it live earlier in the day. Shit, I would have still came if they did it live earlier during the day. But they're obviously gonna air it before SummerSlam, which I'm pretty sure starts at like the usual time that pay-per-views usually start. So Collision will have to be earlier, or maybe late. Remember last time they did Collision really late when they did another pay-per-view? Yes, and then
it was crazy.
Whatever pay-per-view was, we was doing the live stream for the PLE. That we was waiting for Collision, and there was all this foolishness going on. I was just like, all right, are y'all coming on? It's really late.
Yeah, we was waiting, and it took like 15 minutes for it to start. We was like, come on, man, it's bullshit. Let's see. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. Seth Rollins is the special guest referee. We got Sami Zayn versus Bron Breakker for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Logan Paul versus LA Knight for the WWE United States World Championship. Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley for the Women's World Championship. Bayley versus Nia Jax for the WWE Women's Championship. Damian Priest versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. And Cody Rhodes versus Solo Sikoa for the Undisputed WWE Championship. There are all titles in every match except for the CM Punk and Drew match. That's just a blood feud, and it's gonna get even worse.
That I can see that.
I hope CM Punk bring a bag of real glass just to beat over his head and shit.
You know what? That would be interesting.
Mr. All Days Off says Bloodline needs Rock's daughter to be in the Stephanie McMahon role. It connects to Dwayne too. She's almost ready. She's not quite there, you know what I'm saying? But she used to throw up the twos until Michin threw up the twos yesterday and called him the stud line. So let's see, Mr. Odell said, I don't like her as NXT GM. Fletcher says, so funny how WWE works. They went to London now just for the AEW All in London attention gets turned away to a future WrestleMania London. They had to do it now, huh? They did. They did. They see that they like wrestling over there. Listen, man, WWE is not.
And then people say that AEW is not competition to WWE. Come on, it's right there.
Yeah,
right there in front of your face.
Yes, they are copying. They are going. They gonna go over there and they gonna innovate. But at the same time, they gonna do it. It's like Apple and the difference between Apples and Samsung. You know, Samsungs will put some shit out and it'll be some fly shit. And Apple will wait like 2 years and then they'll drop it and be like, act like it's brand fucking new. You know what I'm saying?
But people been saying, like, you know, doing a WrestleMania in a European city for the longest.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know if they ever even considered doing that up until we see AEW doing their show over there. You know, for so long, they thought about that. And I think a WrestleMania in Europe would be fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
They can possibly sell out.
I think the last time they did something like that was like in your house, right?
What, going to Europe?
Yeah.
They went to Europe earlier this year, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah, they did. I believe so. Yeah,
and then they're gonna go back to do one here. Berlin.
Yeah, that was because John Cena was there. He said we could come. You guys want to see us do a WrestleMania here, right? And then they said, yeah. They had to whip out John Cena out there. He didn't get booed, but MJF is finna get booed.
Yes, he is.
Oh, hell yeah. Nurse Tati screams, stop it, guys. Stop it, guys. Stop it. Kill switch. Unfortunately, choke slams Renee Paquette, Christian Cage, calls TK, and screams, Tony, get back here. We have a problem. Fletcher says, Mr. Always Off, I would have the Bloodline drafted to Raw because NXT have Ava Dwayne's daughter, the GM, and Bloodline all over it. Tony Khan drives back to Christian Cage house, and Tony Khan brings the 2 security guards. Mama Wayne screams, Tony Khan handle her. Kill switch, chokeslam Renee again. Kill switch
again.
Unfortunately, chokeslams Renee 2 more times. Ballet said Grayson Waller can stay home that night. Fletcher says Hill Waller versus Babyface Starks.
Oh, we didn't even say Ricky. I forgot about Ricky because we don't even really be seeing him on the show.
Ballet said Ricky a long time ago, and we just didn't put nobody with him. She said Ricky.
Now hold on now.
I would like to see
Ricky and Mello.
Ooh, Ricky Starks versus Carmelo Hayes, the ego battle.
Ricky Montez.
Oh yeah, y'all. That's gonna be the wet seat match. Y'all gonna be in that chair throbbing in that match. Y'all gonna be at the house like, oh man.
Yes, for the ladies.
Rock and Ava running WrestleMania season on Netflix Raw would be good. I like that too. Fletcher says easy dub. Leo and Tati, what's the 2024 money match of the year so far for y'all? Tati?
Well, Danielson and Ospreay really cooked.
Yeah, that's the match for me too. If I was gonna say is Danielson and Ospreay. For me, even though Swerve and Ospreay was good too, but it was actually excellent. But Danielson and Ospreay was just, man, that shit was next level.
And real talk, I don't even think Brian was at 100%. He probably wasn't even at 90.
Nah, he was at like 80, and he still cooked like that. That his neck and his back. He was on the Kaya plan as well. He was hurt. He's just playing a too short version in the back. RB says Mama Wayne orders Tony Khan to handle Renee Paquette and orders the TK security guards to put Renee in the car and screams, Tony, get your U.S. national security to guard our house now. Ballet says you got some Remy Henny got. Fletcher says another PLE without the tag title defenses. Yeah. We said it too. They got them on TV. They going to NXT, and the other one is on Raw and SmackDown.
And the women's tag titles too.
Mm-hmm.
Not even on a pre-show.
No, they on the women's tag titles for what? Both companies or? Oh no, they don't. Women, they don't have no women's tag titles over there. Yeah, so WWE. Yep, they are. They put them. They trying to keep Jade and Bianca away from them tag titles for right now.
That's crazy.
Tony Khan orders for national security guard to Christian Cage in the Patriarchy House. Ballet said, "Who can forget SummerSlam '92? Nobody."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nobody. That was over in the UK.
I believe. Let me see.
I'm catching British Bulldog vibes from. The 5th annual SummerSlam pay-per-view event produced
Wembley Stadium.
Yep, you never the SummerSlam you thought you'd never see.
If they do, but like I said, if they do WrestleMania over there, I think it's very possible they could sell out.
WWF champion Macho Man Randy Savage versus the challenger Ultimate Warrior. Undertaker versus Kamala. Legion of Doom versus Money Inc. Bret Hart versus the British Bulldog. That was match of the night.
Yes, that's what it was. Match of the night right there.
Yep. And Ultimate Warrior, and that was when Macho Man and Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man made Ultimate Warrior cook that night. He made it. He wrestled the hell out. He made him put in work that night. All that running down to the ring thinking you just gonna have a 5-minute match. That no way, it's not gonna happen. That shit did not happen that night. They came with 40
what's his name? Kenta posted the picture of Scapegoat and Drew and a picture of him laughing in the corner. petty bitches. I love it.
They love it, man. Look, Tony Khan is finna roll with that. He probably got that saved as his wallpaper right now. Thank you for the photo op, Drew. Drew getting paid. Probably sent them a little cash app on top of it. You know what I'm saying? France Backlash was wild, phenomenal chance. What if they take the match away from him for that shit and like make him and Seth fight, and then you just hear Seth laughing and shit in the back. France Backlash was wild, phenomenal chance. RB says Mama Wayne screams Tony. I'm sorry, Henny God says yes, Ballet. Mama Wayne screams Tony. Renee, get Renee out here now. Nurse Tati screams, stop it, guys. Nurse Tati cries, Renee. Mama Wayne slaps Nurse Tati and screams, shut up now.
Again, well, damn.
Ballet says Remy and popcorn Henny God. Ballet says kill switch is being too violent. Fletcher says wild opinion. Brody King been there. The one holding House of Black on his back, not Malachi. You know what? Oh, that's somebody we didn't mention either. Brody King versus Drew McIntyre.
Malachi Black versus CM Punk.
Malachi Black versus CM
Punk. I'm always gonna say I want to see that for sure.
Or Brody King versus the Kaiju, Bronson Reed. Would you like to see that?
That would be interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Mr. Arleo said no one talks about but last year's SummerSlam in Detroit was mid. It absolutely was. It was forgettable. You know what I'm saying? It was cool though. I made some dope art for it, but it was all right. Montez versus Dante. Ricky versus Ballet says Ricky versus Montez. Ballet said good one, Montez versus Dante. Ramesh is here. He says Leo and Tati, my brother and sister, sup? What's going on?
What's up?
Fletcher says my match of the year 2024 is Takeshita versus Ospreay.
Oh, that one is a good one too.
MJF versus Ospreay second. RB says TK asks Tati, are you okay? Mama Wayne screams, don't worry about it. This heifer just do your job. Tony Khan, Nurse Tati screams, Kenny. Ramesh says happy Friday, both of y'all. It's my brother and sister. Happy Friday to you too. Although it's still Thursday for me right now, but
yeah, still Thursday.
Yes, Fletcher says, who's the best crowd trash talker in wrestling? Roman, MJF, CM Punk. Man, come on now. Oh well,
CM Punk is up there, but
MJF just he got it now. It was CM Punk, but you said the crowd, talking to the crowd. Oh,
yeah, we really can't put CM Punk because he's
now. You talking now? I mean, because it wasn't Roman. Roman was cool, but he had it's just something that was a little corn. It was like Roman is dope at crowd control, but it was Paul Heyman that did it, and it wasn't Roman talking. But if I gotta say who the best heel to the crowd was, I'm going back in time. Y'all gonna have to get in the time machine with me, and it is gonna be no other than $1 million fucking man. When he took that, when that little boy was, he told him to bounce that basketball and he kicked it and shit. You ain't topping that moment, man. Like Mr. $1 Million Man used to have them doing all kind of crazy shit and then wouldn't pay him. They say $1 Million Man was cold. Ballet said yes. Brett versus the British Bulldog. That was a hell of a match. Mr. All Days Off said, I'm calling it early. The Cleveland crowd in SummerSlam will disappoint. I hope not. But you never know. If they bring out MGK, then maybe, you know what I'm saying, the crowd might get a little pumped up. He's been killing it lately. You know what I'm saying? They need to do something with him, even though we know Jelly Roll's going to be at SummerSlam, right? Nurse Tati screams, Kenny. Mama Wayne screams one more time. Tati, you know what? Kip, get me the tape. Oh, shit. Mr. All Days Off says, Fletcher says, Mr. All Days Off, lately, American crowd sucks on pay-per-views and PLEs. They absolutely do. I don't know what the fuck's going on. They just buy tickets and then they be fatigued after spending the money. That's what it is. They thinking about like, damn, this shit gonna be over. I'm gonna be broke. You know what I'm saying? And they brought their kids. They just bought that $500 title too. That shit hit the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Or they bought it for themselves and was like, damn, I got rent tomorrow and shit too. Fletcher says Perry has now taken a pick with Drew. Kenta and the Bucks. Phil must love him. Mr. All Days Off says, yes, have Cleveland will be quiet. They have. Ballet says Big Bronson Reed. RB says Mama Wayne tapes Nurse Tati's mouth. TK security guards put Renee in the car, and Mama Wayne screams, Tony, go order us and get us some Applebee's.
Oh, okay.
Go get us some Applebee's. Go get us some Applebee's. Tati is laughing at Robert. She says, keep the storyline going. On another match, Brody King versus Drew McIntyre steel cage. Yes. You know what I mean? Lock them in that cage. Remy said that could be match of the year. I think so, man. Those two, that would be a banger, of a match. Give me the old school blue steel cage, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me the new, like, you know what I'm saying?
The blue cage.
Yeah. Break that King Kong Bundy shit out. You know what I'm saying? The old shit. Fletcher says Randy Orton 09 Hill was on another level. Menace also, absolutely. They are.
We didn't even say Randy. We didn't even mention him in terms of
because we know it's gonna be a slow match. Who would you put him in the match with, Major?
I know he's not like what he used to be, but I think he's still got a lot to give though. Not sure who I would put him with. You think Jay White too quick for him?
Jay White will run circles around Randy Orton right now.
Dang.
You got to put him with Billy Gunn and shit, or Dustin.
Don't do that, bro.
All right, no. Who? Let me see. He ain't that. Let me see. Samoa Joe versus Randy Orton.
I don't know if I'll be excited about it.
Man, listen, they would cook. I think they would cook. It would be a good pace match. You know what I'm saying? Samoa Joe would be nice and brutal. Or Moxley versus even though we've probably seen, hey, they fought before, right? Dean Ambrose and
1-on-1.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Remember, Dean was the champion for a minute. So let's see.
I can't remember them 1-on-1.
Oh shit, they got a movie together. Yes, they did. They fought on Raw on July 7th, 2014, it looks like. There's a SmackDown Live with them. So it looks like they pay-per-view matches that didn't happen. They never fought at
title, right?
No, they never fought on a pay-per-view together against each other in a one-on-one. There's a thing, a poll here saying matches that didn't happen like at a pay-per-view that should have happened. So yeah, that would be a good match. Dean Ambrose versus Randy. Mr. All Days Off says DiBiase met that black kid a few years back as an adult. It's online somewhere, reunion type vibe. Oh shit! Did he pay him with the? Did he pay him with the money they just stole from other black people? Mr. Fletcher says, "Where's 2024 Chicago?"
Oh my God! Yes, Chicago.
They did though. Miss All Days Off said, "Who feels more like a black champ, Swerve recently or the Hurt Business Lashley as a champion?" Swerve.
Yeah,
I would say Big E over if I'm going to judge over Bobby, but you know what I mean, Swerve definitely Kofi took that shit to Africa. He pulled the Kendrick Lamar on their ass with the title. And yeah, man, but I mean, if we're gonna talk somebody that's of the current culture right now, that's like blended in the current culture right now, we got Swerve, man. And Montez, I think, would absolutely take the world by storm if they made him champion, but it ain't gonna happen no time soon, man. Bianca,
no time soon.
It's just I just don't see it in the car. Obafemi versus Hobbs. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, okay.
I like Obafemi versus Brian Cage too.
Shit, he can go against Brody King as well.
Ooh, Obafemi versus versus Brody King. That's a nice match.
Yeah. Okay.
RB says Tony Khan.
I got my money.
Hell yeah. Tony Khan says yes, ma'am, and gets the Applebee's. He comes back with the Applebee's. He attempts to get Nurse Tati some food, but Mama Wayne screams no food for her. Damn, he can't have Applebee's either.
Well, damn.
Flicker says Randy versus Darby would cook. Darby is an awesome seller. I can see that. He would sell that RKO. Randy Orton versus he says Randy versus Orange Cassidy. Oh man, no, we do not want to see the tribal chief. I mean the tropical chief. Well, let the tropical chief versus the tribal chief. The battle of the chiefs.
Well, in terms of you saying about having a slower pace, Cassidy would give him that.
He would.
He'll give him that.
He would sell too. And you know what I mean? Then he would come off and do some few matches. Randy would probably put him over on a few of those.
And Randy won't be playing them games with pockets and shit like that. Like he's not playing with you, Orange.
Not with none of that. That's why I say you want to know how WWE felt like when they saying Bobby's getting released. You want to know how WWE really felt about Bobby Lashley in the last few months and everything not working and destroying the Street Profits and all that. Look at when Randy Orton stood on top of his cage. At the Elimination Chamber. Ballet says, give me my money. And then Kevin Owens is like, hey, Bobby, look up. He's on top of your cage.
Oh, wait. Mr. Rodriguez said something interesting. So remember Stone Cold shitting on Dean Ambrose on the Stone Cold podcast like 7 years ago, saying he can't reach his potential. Was Austin right?
I wouldn't say that's true. He's been all over the world winning championships. He's been AEW champion. He's held down that company when everybody gets hurt. It's either him or Orange Cassidy coming to the rescue when somebody gets hurt on that roster. Every time they come to the rescue, and that's when me and Tati used to be like, God damn, these two always got the belt. And I remember around them when we were streaming earlier, you know what I'm saying? It would go back and forth between those two, and then they would have a match. Remember they did it over the All Atlantic Championship before it became the International.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of WWE, I don't think he reached his fullest potential.
Oh no!
If we're talking that, then yes. But in terms of what he's been able to do outside of WWE, absolutely.
Yeah,
he's one of the top soldiers of AEW. Like you can't think of AEW without Mox.
Yeah, I hated him doing all that goofy facial shit in WWE. I was like, why is he doing that? Why they got him acting like this, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? I know the lunatic, the fringe lunatic or lunatic fringe and shit. It's just like, all right, bro, I get it, but god damn, come on, man, let this man do his shit. Like,
it wasn't the best they could have done with him.
Nah, but he did win the championship a couple of times, right? So,
I guess. I mean,
Ballet says, "Give me my money." Christian K screams, "No Applebee's for Kill Switch or Nurse Tati." Christian K screams, "Tati, order my nurse some McDonald's." TK says, "No problem." Christian
McDonald's.
K. That's fucked up. Ballet said, "Poor Nurse Tati." What'd you say, Miss Artis? Said Monty Jannetty. Oh shit, not nah. And then they would
you
do some shit like
that.
And that's fucked up. Monty Jannetty, damn, not Montez Jannetty, bro. Randy
that's
Orton versus
wild.
Okada.
Okada, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Randy versus Takeshita.
Okay, man, I don't know.
They both like
Randy,
heights,
Randy now
similar build. Yeah, similar build. But I mean, you want to put somebody smaller with him to make Randy look good in the match too, and for
that's what I was gonna say.
The hero story of Orange Cassidy being a smaller wrestler.
Oh, but Okada versus Randy is very interesting. Randy Orton now with Okada.
A younger Randy would have smoked.
Yeah. Younger Randy would have been at his best, and that would have been amazing.
Mm-hmm. Mama Wayne screams, "Tati, feed me all night long." Mr. All Days Off said, "We still waiting on Montez push like Detox." God damn, not the Detox album. You ain't. Hey, look, you got not getting Detox. You got a portion of that in Grand Theft Auto 5. That's it. Fletcher says, Cassidy versus Orton. Cassidy putting those hands in them pockets. Orton would immediately RKO his ass.
Immediately.
But Orange Cassidy would kick out. Or he gonna catch a orange punch. Austin wasn't right. Moxley is him. Well, Moxley probably pushed him into. I mean, all that conversation with Austin probably pushed him into where he is now as well.
Well, that is true, but I feel like in terms of in between AEW and WWE, I think Mox probably got a chance to express himself more in terms of what direction he wanted to go with himself. And I think that a lot of wrestlers find that it's different when you get an opportunity and a say so in terms of what it is that you can do. Because sometimes a company, they look at you in one way and think that, all right, well, if we put you in this situation, you're going to do good. But when you don't do great at what they give you, then they kind of just don't have faith in you at all, when really sometimes it's what the company is giving them to do isn't right for them. And sometimes the talent is right in terms of what is best for them, in terms of what they present out there in the ring. So I think Moxley got a chance where Tony Khan was kind of like trusting towards Moxley, and letting him have the direction to do what it is that he felt, whoever Jon Moxley is. And that's why you see Jon Moxley, he looks absolutely comfortable with everything that he's doing. He seemed like he's in control in terms of who his character is, versus Dean Ambrose, where it was just like doing wild shit that had nothing to do with nothing on WWE. I don't think he had a say so in anything that he was doing.
He didn't. That's why he said they have me doing all this hokey shit. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't. But Stone Cold Steve Austin, afterwards, he said they did talk though. Afterwards, it was recent. I guess after that, and he said that they had a better conversation. Their relationship is a lot better now. Mm-hmm. Ballet said Creative and Triple Nose ruined the street business. They didn't want serious brothers dominating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
y'all not ready for that conversation.
Hey, I am. Like I say, I told y'all yesterday. Once they cut that budget on them clothes, and Bobby Lashley started dressing like Mr. Roper, it was a wrap. He started pulling shit out of his own closet. He did. Like one of them fits. He had on a jumper on one episode or some shit, I think, and I was like, what the fuck? That's with wild. The belt, I was like, "Oh, this is who Bobby really is." We seeing the real Bobby fold out it when he got his own clothes and shit. When WWF was making them suits, they was cool. You know what I'm saying? They was looking good, coming out sharp. What's the name? Had a fresh cut. They took away the haircut budget, all that. They can't even borrow Lexus King barber. You know what I'm saying? They said, "We taking y'all barber, giving it to Lexus, bro." Yeah, this shit is over. Mr. Audioff said, "I'll never forget when that TV." Or a camera exploded in Ambrose's hand that one match, and Looney Tunes ending in the Vince era. Oh shit,
Lord,
man, listen, Vince blew up in a car and came back like the next week. Mama Wayne screams, "Tony, I want Kenny Omega fired now." Mr. Aldez off said the palm. Montez Ballet said Montez Ford is talented. Don't do that, Mr. Aldez off. Nurse Tati, what you think your story so far?
I'm waiting to get a divorce.
Mr. All Days Off says Cena versus Asian Cena, Tanahashi. Oh shit.
Oh my god. No, I'm sorry. Tanahashi, no.
Mr. All Days Off is laughing at Ballet. Jamar is here. So while still on.
Oh,
yes, we
Jamar.
are. Talking about you earlier, bruv. He said just came by to see what was said on tonight's show.
Oh, it was actually pretty good. It's a go home show for the pay-per-view tomorrow. It was good. It was definitely one of the stronger episodes that they've had in quite some time. And it makes sense because it's right before a pay-per-view. There were some things I kind of felt like they threw together last minute for the pay-per-view, but I still think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So we'll see. We'll see. But definitely, if you want to watch Ring of Honor, I think this one was a good episode to watch.
Absolutely. And Ballet says, good evening, Lord Jamar. Miss Audazov says, Lord Jamar. He says, howdy. Ballet said a jumper with no shirt, suits, and no shirts too. Yeah, see, even Ballet know it. She saw that jumper. Tony Arby said, Tony Khan says, Miss Wayne, calm down. Christian Cage steps in and bangs on the table and screams, are you questioning a mother? Tony Khan replies, OTK calls Omega and says, sorry, I'm sorry, Kenny. TK cries, Kenny, you're fired. Oh, shit. What's happening, Lord Jamar? Where you been? Mr. Audazov said, I got a good question. Which of these NXT originals are really aging and looking older? Oh, yeah. NXT originals? Oh, yeah. Adam Cole, man. I told you already. He looked like he been
oh my.
Them kids.
Y'all not gonna leave Adam Cole alone.
Man, them kids ain't gonna leave him alone in that picture. That's look like they buffered in him. That's what needs to. You
gotta send me that picture because I
gotta find it. Britt Baker is buffered in fucking Adam Cole right now. You know what I'm saying?
That part is true.
Mr. Audazov said Seth looking chubbier. Oh shit, he is. He probably eating healthy off that new fat contract too. You know what I'm saying? Jamar said finally gotten around to watch Ring of Honor. Shouldn't be surprised to see though. I was curious. I saw no bullshit, and the opening was with no bullshit. It was actually really good.
No, you talking about Big Show?
Huh?
The Big Show? No BS.
Oh, I saw no Big Show, and then the opening with no Big Show. Oh yeah. Oh, that's weird. He took over, but I mean, I guess he said
they said he was the board of directors or something like that for Ring of Honor.
What is your most iconic AEW moment so far in the last 5 years?
Oh,
Cody.
That is. Oh.
And today's picture with Kill Switch and Drew McIntyre. And we just talking like regular shit.
Well,
but, let's see.
I need to think about that one.
Yeah, that's a hard question. But Swerve winning the championship is one. Danielson versus I'm Will Ospreay, man, and Danielson and Will Ospreay coming over. MJF's championship reign. Those are mine.
I think the second half of the reign was great.
Yeah.
Now a lot of people don't talk about this one. Mm-hmm. The Four Pillars match with Sammy, Darby, Jackson Perry, and MJF was, I believe, was one of their most iconic matches. Mm-hmm. It got overshadowed by the Anarchy in the Arena bullshit that came on after. If y'all go back, y'all really see like these guys, there's a lot of thought went into that match, and they absolutely killed it. But because they came on right before, the crazy gimmick match, a lot of people, it's overlooked. I think it's definitely one of those moments, those kind of full circle moments where you got these AEW original guys coming together after a few years and putting on a really great match together. And AEW showing like this is what the future of AEW looks like with these four guys, and I thought it was great, absolutely great. But people sleep on that match.
They need to have a sequel to the Four Pillars match for the U.S. Championship that he has over there, the United States title. And you know what I'm saying? Why not? You know what I'm saying?
They could do that. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Sammy, but that's an option.
The Cabana plan. I keep telling you. Mine is that Adam Cole debut, Danielson debuting right after. That was when AEW grabbed me immediately.
Claudio debut too.
That was a great night. Jamar says great recommendation. Going to check the episode and rewind. Fletcher says the most iconic AEW wrestler in this 5 years to me was either Darby Allin or MJF. Yeah, absolutely. MJF is their Hogan to me. A good version of Hogan, not the Hogan.
I was about to say.
Well, he's playing, even though he's playing Hogan right now, and you know what I'm saying? Like he's playing a 2024 Hogan as a character, but definitely this Hogan.
Oh, that's very interesting. Oh God, So it's two people for me,
Mm-hmm.
MJF and Moxley, because I feel like they both played very key roles in the company, and it's kind of hard to pick between the both of them. To be honest with you, MJF feels more of a homegrown talent, and he also adds this element of a wrestler that you don't see within other wrestlers, like the way he plays a heel. And he also does a lot of homework. When I see MJF in the ring, he don't just come out there and he's doing shit. Like there's a purpose to everything that he does out there. And you can tell he's somebody who goes back and watch a lot of old school wrestling, and he applies a lot of those things in the ring. He's like a mix of what I feel like pro wrestling should be, the old school way and the new school way. You know, a lot of people are very much, oh no, wrestling should stay within the modern era. And then there's other people like Jim Cornette who's just like, no, the old school way is the way. But I feel like MJF is definitely a great mix of that. And then we have Moxley, who's been a ride or die for the company. Whenever they needed a soldier, Moxley was always there. Especially, you know, he's had the world title the most in AEW, because they know that he's that reliable dude, and that people are always going to turn to Moxley whenever, you know, he's around. So it is a toss up between both of those two for me.
Yeah. Let's see. Ballet says Mike again has been missing in action too. I hope we see him in the chat soon.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since we've seen Mike. RB says Christian Cage orders TK to play "Don't Gotta Go Home" by Monica featuring DMX. RB says we're gonna have to get Tati a divorce attorney.
Yes.
Days off says Lil Real lost a lot of weight. It's a trendy topic online.
Oh, I haven't seen him recently.
We about to get Ozempic Real. Fun fact: my ex-girlfriend dated Little Real as well. Like she, when I found out, I was like, "Damn, you dated a lot of motherfuckers, didn't you?" And I ain't finna go there. Let me stop because I start. Ballet said I saw something about him slimming down. RB says Nertati cries on the floor. Mama Wayne screams, Tati, stop screaming. We about to dance and party like it's 1999. So straighten up yo face, heifer. Mr. All Days Off said, I personally mark out if Sammy Guevara debuted in NXT in a shocker, say at Halloween Havoc. I like Sammy.
Oh, I also want to point something out. Like, I know a lot of people always bring up the Ozempic thing, but I just want to say that Ozempic doesn't really work like that. So, like, I take Ozempic, I take it because I'm diabetic, and I'm almost at a point where I could almost stop taking my daily medication. You know what I mean? It's really, really helped. You know, and some people it works for them to lose weight, and some people it doesn't, you know. So it really depends on what the situation is, but it doesn't work like that for everybody. So for me, if it's helping me to the point that I don't take medication every day, then hey, I'm almost there.
She said she almost there, getting off the meds, man. You don't have to take them pills and shit every day. Be a lot. Jamar says, crazy, haven't they started this show yet? Oh, I'm writing for you from your past. The show just started. RB says, funny you say that. Ballet TK attorney is at the diner, but he eating Applebee's. He's at the dinner but eating Applebee's.
Everybody eating Applebee's but me.
RV says, Lord Jamar, when you going live again? No rush whatsoever. Ballet says the attorney is at Applebee's enjoying the 2 for $20, Robert. Mr. Adizal said the Lord of Chalkness, Jamar.
Oh my God.
Said he up there writing on that chalkboard. Ballet said we miss you, Lord Jamar. RB says, yeah.
Yes, Ballet. We do miss you, Jamar.
Absolutely. We was just talking about, we were talking about him yesterday.
Yeah.
Everybody's always asking. Ballet says we miss you, Lord Jamar. RV says, yeah. Ballet TK has a security and his attorney eating good. Christian Cage house. Fletcher says Sammy isn't going anywhere. He's AEW. Lord Jamar says, I wish the Ring of Honor figurehead was Mark Henry and Paul doing commentary work somewhere.
Well, I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree.
He says still in the past. He's been practicing with Takeshita on the latest days. Jamar says, cheesecake. Next time, bring the man some. I will donate. Hey, Jamar, question: that Hawk show, who you got? Isn't Zilla Fatu is going to be there too, man. You excited to see him there?
I didn't know he was going to be there. I guess they just added him on, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. RB says, Nurse Tati screams, Kenny, how would you fire Kenny after everything Kenny Omega did for you?
Mm-hmm.
Now, y'all do know that Tati does have to go to wrestling tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But you going to 2 shows tomorrow, right? A couple of them, and then one on Saturday?
No, just one show tomorrow. Just a Ring of Honor. But I do have to travel over to Dallas. It's not necessarily a hop and a skip.
Yes. So we have made it. I'll read these last couple. Nurse Tati screams, "Why, Kenny? Why? How dare you fire Kenny? How dare you?" Fletcher says, "I only imagine what Drew and Perry spoke when they were together." Thank you, sir.
They were tearing up CM Punk. I know that.
You know they was.
God. Oh, to be a fly in the wall when Jackson Perry and Drew McIntyre met up, so I could hear what was going on. I would have loved it.
Mr. Audie's offset good stream. We're gonna play Where's Waldo with Tati again on Saturday. Hey, look, she's gonna be at pay-per-view too. So
it's on Saturday and on tomorrow, Friday. I don't know if y'all want to watch Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
Yep.
I am in front of the camera, second row.
Mm-hmm. You know so what the sign yet?
I don't know if I'm even gonna have a sign because I didn't even think about it. I'm more into like what shoes I'm gonna wear. Oh, good. I don't know. I'll think about the sign. I'm not sure yet.
Oh yeah, the toenail budget. Remember, we supposed to have a toenail budget together, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We forgot about that. You know what I mean? For the feet. RV says, Nurse Tati screams, "Hi, how dare you? How dare you? Kenny, how dare you?" Fletcher says, "I imagine that Drew and Perry spoke when they were together." Mr. Audie's off says, "Good stream. We're gonna pray." He says we're gonna play Where's Waldo with Tati again on Saturday. RV says Mama Wayne punches Nurse Tati in her stomach and tapes her mouth shut again. Ballet dancers SmackDown tomorrow night on Leo's channel. Yes, I will be there. It will be. It's gonna be SmackDown. It's gonna be Ring of Honor. It's gonna be whatever everything that's on tomorrow. I'm streaming, so I'm gonna have 2 TVs going. So we're gonna be playing Where's Waldo for Tati, and at the same time, and SmackDown at the same damn time. So make sure y'all slide through because it's going down. Mr. Audie's off says right on the back of your sign this time. Yes. Right on both sides. And then just put you know what I mean?
I gotta think of what to write.
I'm right here, creatures. Both sides they showed behind you a lot.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be right in front of the camera, so I don't think I have to do all that much work.
Mr. Audie's off said both sides. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Fletcher says Tati have a card tomorrow to Roderick Strong saying go beat Adam Cole's ass in his video game basement. That's funny. That's funny. I need to see Montez, Jimmy, and Hikaleo. Oh man, they are man.
Belly's ready.
She want to see that 6'8" monster. R&B says, "Yo, Tati, is you going to your sister's house again?"
I'm to drop off my daughter, and I'm headed to the hotel for the weekend. Oh, Mama needs to have fun.
Yep, her and Cheesecake gonna have a date. Set up.
Well, not a bad idea.
She said, not a bad idea. But yes, it is. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry, Tati. Shit.
No, I was gonna say, I don't know. Like I said, King Leo will be doing the pay-per-view. I forgot what time it said it started. It might be before SmackDown starts or something. So, because they usually start a little bit earlier in the day, like how Ring of Honor does. So, y'all know King Leo. Death Before Dishonor.
Time. Death Before Dishonor. It is at 6 p.m. Central Time, so that means it is 4 p.m. here in Los Angeles. So there is 2 hours ahead of me, unless it's 1 hour.
6 p.m. Shit.
Because it's in Arlington, Texas, so it's 2 hours. So 6 p.m. for you, and it'll be 4 for me. So 4, we're talking a show maybe what 3 hours, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be it'll go into the first hour of SmackDown, maybe if it's 3 hours, unless it's shorter than that. But usually Ring of Honor is like 2 hours for their pay-per-views, right?
No, it's like that. Yeah, we got a few matches. I would definitely say 3.5, maybe.
Okay.
I don't see it going to 4 or anything.
I mean, SmackDown was taped, so I'll let the chat decide what y'all want to watch. I know people come for WWE on Fridays. We'll look on the channel just to see.
And Rampage is still gonna be on too. So
and then there's Rampage right after that. So damn. So they going from Ring of Honor to Rampage to we got a lot of wrestling tomorrow night. So
yeah,
I will be
because usually the pay-per-view like kind of continues like, and Rampage is already on.
Mm-hmm.
So something like that.
Let's see.
Wait, what are they saying?
Anyone? Let's see. Ballet says Lee Moriarty is so undervalued because Jamar did say Moriarty is very good. Miss Arzo said Cheesecake and Tati sitting in a learning tree. KISSING. Ballet
and
said
he's actually not that tall, like I kind of thought. But then again, I did have heels on, so probably.
Let's see, Miss Arzo. Let's see. Ballet says, Tati, please take a picture of you in your outfit.
Yes. I gotta pick which one I'm gonna wear.
Mr. All Days Off is blowing a kiss. RB, it says, yo, Jamar, is you coming through for SmackDown tomorrow? Fletcher says, have a sign saying Adam Cole loves playing 2K. Oh shit. Is that what he be playing? That's cold-blooded. He won back in. Ballet says Lee Moriarty is so undervalued. Slim Bates is here. He says, anyone going to SummerSlam?
Not me.
Somebody's going to SummerSlam, I think. I gotta check. I think maybe Nick. I'm not sure. Fletcher says, Tati, have a sign. Everyone should watch from MGM plus Amazon.
They're gonna tear up my sign at the door.
Harvey says, Slim Bates, welcome to the chat already tonight. So he's also said, crowd sign. Punk, you're right. No one is on the hard camera side. Oh shit. Ballet says, what time tomorrow? So probably 4 p.m. I'm gonna if Ring of Honor starts then I will be here for Ring of Honor, and then we'll just keep going from Ring of Honor, and we'll just have a marathon stream from Ring of Honor through SmackDown through Rampage, and we'll just keep it rolling from there. And whoever shows up. I expect Uncle Todd to be oh no, he won't make an appearance, but I do think No Chill will be here for a quick minute. And whoever else stops through, and then hopefully Tati blesses us with some more pictures and stuff, some pictures. Then you know what I'm saying, we could be able to show some stuff that's happening there. RB said, yo, Tati, you want to live stream at your sister house?
Bro, I'm gonna be there for like a second and I'm out.
Tati told you she got a meeting in the hotel room. Okay, she got something going on. Fletcher said, Mr. All Days Off. He's laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Ballet said, your sign ideas are funny, Fletcher. Mr. All Days Off said they got cheesecake from the Oompa Loompa security company. You are foul for that. Slim Bay said, doing great. Hope y'all you're doing well. Fletcher says, all right, everyone, have a good night. You do have the same, Fletcher.
Yeah, so King Leo will post when, I guess he'll post a link. You guys will see what time he's starting, and y'all make sure y'all head on over there to watch whatever he's watching.
Yeah, I got it's already up there. I'll just change the time to 4:00. So if you guys have already seen it, I already got like the SmackDown thing up. So I'll maybe change the art to add Ring of Honor, some Ring of Honor stuff to it or something like that. Who knows? I feel like I might do it just to do it. Let's see. And RB said, I don't blame you. Fletcher says, peace. And RB says, Tati finna cheat on her husband.
I don't see no ring on this finger
at all. Mr. Aldezoff says Olympic ceremony tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Oh,
so in the morning we get to see that torch lit.
All right. Well, you guys, thanks for rocking with us. We will see you tomorrow on King's Leo's channel, No Dirt Seats. We'll see you guys then. Good night.
Good night, you guys.